hood, ladies and gentlemen, announced in particular. My name is Prain, and this is Friday. We are finally at the end of the week, and we can enjoy ourselves a little bit. And I'm gonna tell you the story of how I enjoyed myself in Prague. Even though the story was not fully like full of joy and, and laughter, there were some dramatic moments as well. Okay, one dramatic moment. It wasn't that bad. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? How are you doing, Almaril? Kala, hello, welcome in. Player is here as well. Welcome in, everybody. So yes, Mischief is here. Of course, Mischief is here. Mischief was in good hands of 90 over the last day, and I mean the fun stuff that I can share already. It was like I was going to write to 90 to take care of Mischief, to ask her to take care of Mischief for the day. And it kind of totally slipped my mind, until actually she herself wrote to me, 90, and basically she was like, yeah, I'm writing to you because kind of Almaril wrote to me and asked if I'll be taking care of Sota, when Prain is in Prague, and I was like, yeah, I mean, that's good. That's that's good. I didn't even manage to write to 90, and Almaril was already out there, just making sure that the cat is secure. That's wonderful. And Almaril, thank you for that. You are a wonderful person for taking good care of Sotka Kotka. There you go. Whoa. Hello. Welcome in. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Come on. So she was very brave, of course, over the last day that I wasn't here, and now we can now we enjoy. Yes, you're getting an applause. Of course, you're getting an applause. Congratulations for being a good cat. So yes, that was basically how it happened. My perspective. I was so weird, and I heard that today, actually, if that's true, Almaril, I think that 90 said that you wrote to her this morning for more pictures, and the 90 was like, no, it was just for one day, right? So I hope you didn't get disappointed for the lack of pictures. To like your daily mischief dose. We got that. We got that here, and yes, that's basically it. I see her every stream. Yes, I mean every stream. So twice this week, plus some pictures from 90, right? So thrice this week. So that's good. We're keeping the good frequency. Although just like always, I skip one stream and I suddenly feel that I haven't been streaming for months. This is the type of a vibe I'm always getting when I do something outside of the schedule. Well, it's probably related to getting out of the country and getting back. Traveling and just being in a different mindset, different mind space maybe for a couple of days, of hours. It's usually do be like that with me and business trips, right? So yes, that's what is all about. And the journey to Prague. It wasn't my first time going to Prague, actually. I went there last year for a business trip as well. And I had two choices, right? Last year, I could choose a plane or a train, right? It's the plane is of course shorter and comparatively, I suppose, when it comes to the price. And the train was longer. I think it's about 5 to 6 hours from my place to Prague. And I figured out that maybe I'm gonna take a train, right? And last year it worked perfectly. Last year it was absolutely amazing. You walk out of the office, you go to the train station, you sit down for 6 hours to just watch the videos on your phone, and just enjoy yourself. I'm not taking a laptop. There's not much space to work on the train anyway, so it's kind of like a free day work-wise. So I figured out, basically going by train is the way to go. And how foolish I was, So I'm gonna need paint probably, because there's gonna be a lot of details to this story. So let's just go here and try to showcase you what was it all about. So like I said, we're gonna have okay, this is gonna be Prague. Sorry, this is gonna be like Czech Republic, and this is gonna be Poland, right? Something like this. Not to scale, of course. Not to scale. So you'd think that it's an easy trip, right? Go from point A to point B. It wasn't. So from Poland, right? I'm gonna mark it in the red here, and with the green the part to on the Czech Republic, right? So the idea was, I can actually go closer, right? The idea is that the entire trip is like managed by two train companies: the Polish train company and the Czech Polish company, Czeskie Drachy, as they call it. So it turned out that I think it was a failure on the Polish part, right? Because when we got to the border, when we get to this point, right here, right, actually right here, when we got to this point, we were already late like 90 minutes, right? It was 90 minutes delay, and it wasn't great because well, it turned out that the train, the way they do it is like there's like a a train that carries you the first part on the Polish side, and then they switch that to another train on the Czech side, right? So basically that's how it works. You don't go the same one. It's not like you need to change trains because the carriages stay the same, but they're changing the train itself, right? So we had that swap at some point, at actually this particular point. And the idea is that because we were 90 minutes late, this train has already gone. It was already gone. so it was about, I don't know, 8 o'clock at that time, right? It was about 8 p.m. When we finally arrived there, and the train was gone, right? We were told to just get out. We went to the station, to the platform, and we're just asking around. Myself and like 25 more people who were traveling from Poland to Prague, and we were asking like, okay, what's the deal? Well, we cannot help you, sir. You have to go to the box ticket office, right? To the ticket office and just inquire there. Okay, so myself and those 25 people just stormed the ticket office, and we're like, okay, what's the deal? Actually, there was one very brave lady. I didn't get her name, but she was absolutely amazing. She spoke Polish, she spoke Czech, she spoke like English, she spoke like 5 different languages as well. And she kind of worked as a liaison between ourselves and the lady at the ticket office, right? And what we learned was this. It was about like 20, probably 20 or like 10 when we get to the tickets. And we learned that we have a couple of choices, right? Your model, welcome in. I'm just telling the story of how I almost not have gotten to Prague. Welcome in. So by 2010 we were at the ticket office, right? And the lady's like this. Okay, passengers, you have a couple of options. Option number 1, right? You can wait for the next train that is coming from Poland to Prague here. It's gonna be at 4 a.m. in the morning, right? 4 a.m. in the morning. That's not great, considering it was 8 p.m. right? So 8 hours, right? Imagine waiting for 8 hours on a platform on a very like a small and unassuming city on the border between the Poland and Czech Republic. I'm here with Reshka. Reshka, all the hugs and all the best wishes to you. So great that have you here, and I hope we're gonna be able to share a hug very, very soon. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to entertain you guys. Basically, at 4 a.m. that was the option that we could have. So waiting for 8 hours at the platform at the station, not a great idea. The option number 2 was, of course, the lady was like, okay, you can go to the town, you can maybe find the hotel to just stay the night there and find a good train at the respectable hour on the next day. There is a little trick. There's currently a festival in the city, so there's a good chance that you won't be able to find a free room. Fantastic. So the option 2 was a no-go, and it was a no-go for me because I had 3 business meetings scheduled on Thursday, so I couldn't really stay. And there's option number 3, right? There's option number 3 that was presented to us. It was actually going through another city, right? I was supposed to go from Ostrava here to Prague, and there's a city called Brno about here probably, right? So the idea was to go on a train to Brno and change that train on to something else, to another train that would take us to Prague, right? And that would mean we would end up on Prague at about 3 a.m., right? So 3 a.m. was basically the top one that we could get if we only go to another city, swap the train there, and went back there. And she was also like, that's option number 3, right? Go to Brno, which is a very funny name for a city. And we were like, of course, myself and those 25 people who were just wanted to go, to get to Prague, to get their destination. We were like, okay, so those are the options. And she was like, okay, but the train leaves at 23 or something like this. So by the time she was done talking, we had like 11 minutes to get to the platform. And we were like, yeah, sure, let's do that. I mentioned this lady who was kind of representing us, and we were all like, yes, this is a good plan. It's better to move than wait for 8 hours, or just just don't do anything, or be stuck here, or take a taxi. That would cost a fortune, of course. So we all went there, and the lady at the at the ticket office, she was very kind. She printed out an official kind of a document that was like a confirmation that our train, the red one here, this one, arrived 90 minutes late on the border, on this like a changing point. And because of that, we are allowed to take this path, to Brno and here, without any extra cost, so that the passengers can get to Prague, their destination, like safely. So that's what we did pretty much. It was about 2023 when we started going out from here. As an added bonus, we didn't have to purchase anything. We didn't have to pay for anything. Just everybody took the photo of this document that she prepared for us, and just in case the train managers would inquire questions. But we managed actually to move there to the platform. The train was already waiting there, and the conductors, the managers were like, yes, I mean, you don't technically have booked any particular seats, so please go to this last carriage and sit wherever you can, right? And for a moment I was like, oh my goodness, maybe there's not gonna be spaces, maybe there's not gonna be any seats for us, because it's like 25 people unaccounted for, not planned, and maybe we're gonna be needing to stand up for the entire trip. Luckily for us, the carriage was actually the first class carriage, which doesn't say a lot, because it's still České dráhy, so it's not like a super premium experience, but it was, a little bit like more leg space, which is good for me, anytime. More leg space is very good. A bit wider chair, and then like it wasn't so crowded, right? Because it was open carriage that has like one seat on the left and two seats here, in rows as they go. So I actually took the one on the side here, and I had the privacy, I should say, a little bit of a privacy and space, and I could just enjoy. So the first thing I did, I of course went to my Instagram to just share this magnificent story with whoever would be watching, because that was crazy, right? Keep in mind that I wasn't going there for leisure. I'm going there for a business trip, so it is imperative to actually get there on time, right? It's not something I can reschedule. I can. It's not sightseeing that you can reschedule to the next day or something like this, right? In November 2023, I traveled on a Luxair flight to Barcelona. It was one of the super small planes. I felt I barely had space to move, and just 176 tall. Yes, I mean leg space is very, very important. It's partially about leg space, but also about being able to wiggle your legs around and your knees around, so that you can stretch them at some points. And sometimes even with small leg space, you can do that. You can stretch them out like fully, but if you like go to the side, like here and here, if you're tall, if you're tall like me, you learn a lot of tricks how to manage your legs. You try to go lower maybe on your chair, or even higher, so that you can get some extra space to move those legs around. So yes, basically around I think it was around 2023. It must have been like 11 p.m. 23:05 I think, or something like this, when we reached Brno, this place here. So we had like an hour and a half before the next stage of our journey, which was at midnight 23. That was when the connecting. It was a train that was actually going to Berlin. But it was going through Prague, right? So this is why it was working for us. So we finally got on the train. We finally got to Brno, and I was like, okay, 1 hour in Brno. What can I do? So I went to KFC. I bought myself some snack, and then I walked around the city a little bit, which is not a big city and not very impressive like nightlife either. It was rather quiet, I think. But I, walked around, stretched a bit, and then came back to get to the last and final train that I was going to take on this train, on this journey. And I got to Prague. The next one, of course, there wasn't any problems with the seats as well. So I'm very happy that we didn't have any problems with seats. We got to Prague at around wait, was it around like I think 3 a.m. in the morning, right? That was where when we get to Prague itself, maybe 3 or 5 or something like this. And I had to walk to a hotel, right? So before I got to the hotel and actually checked in, it was like 3:30 a.m., right? 3:30 a.m. And okay, my writing is terrible, but it's maybe it's not that bad. Okay, I need to work on that. I'm not pirate software, but we're doing something here, right? So so yes, 3:30 a.m. I was at the hotel, and I was, kind of surprised that someone was at that hour. The reception was open, so I was, blessing them in my thoughts that actually they were there, because sometimes, I don't know, some hotels are like, closed during the night hours because whatever. But that was a good hotel, right? That was a good hotel, and actually I managed to get to my room and went to sleep probably around like, shortly after, I collapsed basically. I just took a quick shower and collapsed. And my first meeting on Thursday was at 10 a.m., right? At 10 a.m. And just consider the fact that you have to drive there like... it was about half an hour by Uber. I wanted to be on time. So between 3:30 or like 4 a.m., I had to make a choice, either to sleep for, those half an hour more or go to the breakfast. And I chose sleeping. So I went for my meeting with the client without any breakfast, right? Which is not very smart, but at least there were snacks at the client's place. So we managed to to survive. And then the day went as you might expect. I went from the meeting to meeting, just trying to scrounge whatever snacks they had for me. In the meantime, I went to a supermarket. I bought myself a croissant and one of those like I'm not sure what the name is, a pain au chocolat, basically, right? So a little snack with chocolate inside, and the croissant was with pistachio cream, I think. So it was a lot. Okay, croissant. How do I draw a croissant? Let's pretend there's a croissant, right? Okay. Hey, that's a pretty nice croissant. All right. I mean, it looks like someone sat on it, but okay. All right. Pain au chocolat, those are awesome. It was very good. It was very good, and it was just what I needed to get my brain going for the meetings. On a bonus part, on a maybe bright part, the fact, if you have such a misadventure, it's a great conversation starter with the client, or any sort of a meeting, right? Because you have something fun to share, and just like right now, right? I can warm up with the yapping by telling this particular story, and of course it was also great to share with each and every one of the clients. So I was telling this story like 3 times yesterday. Today, once at the office, once right now. So I keep telling. I also, when I was talking to my mom on the phone, I also recounted the story. So yeah, I feel that this is the last time you hear that story. So consider yourself lucky that you got to hear it. So yeah, the meetings were as they went, and yes. What was next? The next was time to get some food, right? Some actual food after the meeting. One of the clients recommended me a place, and I went there. You might have seen that photo. Yeah, but I'm gonna show it to you anyway here. So yes, those are like Czech dumplings, right? They're deep fried, and they have like a filling of your choice. And they had them prepared very, very soon, so that was a very good choice. I had a nice time. And then what? And then I walked around a little bit, and then I walked into a museum that I wanted to go to, because I was like, oh, this is a very unusual museum. But I'm not sure how are we on the 18 plus on this channel, so I'm not sure if I should be telling that. Is there anybody on the channel who is not 18? let me know. Probably not, right? Because Prague actually has a sex machine museum, right? And this is exactly what you think it is. A collection of 350 objects that are related to certain activities of humanity, right? You can Google it up if you want. They have pictures there. So I went to that museum. It was an interesting experience, right? A lot of them looked actually more like torture devices, and rather than pleasure devices. But the people have been in certain needs, I suppose, for ages already. So yes, that was it. Where's Borb when she's needed? Yes, Borb would be. They would be perfect here if they could be here, because that's basically what. I think I should send them all the pictures that I took, because that's something that I think Borb will appreciate. So yeah, that was the museum. Then I took a walk around the city a little bit. Went through the bridge, the Charles Bridge, Karlov Most, as they call it, and yeah, that was pretty much it. It wasn't a very long journey. It wasn't a very long trip. It was mainly for business. I still got some time to do something. There was a nice board game store that I think Near Model would love, and all you people who are enjoying board games. It was packed to the brim with board games, and actually, I was trying to find some shop with Magic the Gathering cards to bring a little souvenir for my friends at work. Magic the Gathering has not been translated into Czech, but it would constitute the Czech booster pack, Czech cards, right? So I was like, maybe I can find it there, and I checked on the map, and there was like a something adjacent, the board game shop, but it was indeed a board game shop, like shelves and shelves of board games of different kinds. So pretty much a mecca for board game lovers. I didn't buy anything, of course, because I had limited space. I'm actually, for like 2 days like this, I'm traveling with just my backpack. It's perfect. Allows you to stay mobile. It actually was very helpful during that time when we had to change the trains, and this entire thing that happened. A lot of my co-passengers were traveling with big suitcases, and I was like, oh no, I mean it's so bad just moving around with those. You had to either stay. You didn't have that freedom that I had, for example, in Brno, when I could just walk around the city with my backpack. So yeah. And yeah, I think that's pretty much the story. The ending of the story is that my train today back to Poland was at 6:22, so I woke up at 5, and I've been awake ever since. So it is going. I'm not dying yet, but we may need to have a shorter stream today. Just saying it right now so that you guys know. But that said, I still have a lot of energy and a lot of new plans to defeat Radan, because I was thinking about it. So we should just think how we can tackle that, because I so want to defeat him today, so that we can have some other games very, very soon, right? We spent an entire day on Monday on trying to defeat Radan. We made some progress, right? And we're gonna see if I have if anything like magically transformed into my fingers, and I will be able to utilize this knowledge to just kill him today. Hopefully the Kukri, right? The plan is still to kill him with a Kukri, and we're gonna need some extra help actually to do that. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna be all about. Also, like a disclosure. Let me just log this out. We don't need that particular thing. We just need this, and we need the category change into Elden Ringo. There you go. There you go. So you may remember the stream on Monday. We've been trying to beat Radan for like 5 hours. We actually had 2 raids during that time. Champion raided us and Crow raided us, and that was absolutely amazing. Once again, thanks for that. And we didn't kill him, right? We didn't kill him. First try, let's go. So here's the story. After the stream ended on Monday, it was probably around midnight, right? So I took a break. I went to eat something. I watched another episode of The Rookie. By the way, Near Model, I'm in the season 4, like deep season 4 of The Rookie, because during my journey I was able to watch so many episodes, and it's a great show. Surprised me a couple of times, and some of the characters that are recurring are absolutely lovely. So go and watch so that we can talk about it. And after on Monday, it was Monday to Tuesday night. After that, I was like, okay, now that the stream is over, now that I have ate something and I have lived through it, I may be able to fight it again. So it was 1 a.m. in the morning. Actually, it looks like the lack of sleep is a theme of this week for me. And I was like, yes, let's try Radan a couple more times, right? And I did, and I tried with the maximum focus, but also being a bit tired, but with the maximum focus that could be achieved outside of the stream session. And I managed to get close, and then it dawned upon me that maybe the problem is that, I mean, I can get to the kukri phase, but staying alive long enough in the kukri phase will be a tricky thing. So I figured out we can actually make it a bit easier for ourselves and use the Great Rune, right? There is a Great Rune. There are the Great Runes in the game that are one of the ways to upgrade your character, and by using them, you can get certain bonuses. For example, a bigger HP bar, or like a bigger HP, FP, and endurance bar. And after I tried that, I basically was able to kill Radan without any trouble. And I'm saying kill because that indeed happened, but I ulted for the game right after. So I kind of have a proof of concept already, but of course I want to do it on stream. So let's see if I can do it today. The game will be loading probably with me dying to Radan or something like this, because I ulted for very fast. Okay, not even that. Is there anything that changed basically that I was checking out? We have the same setup here. I was checking out what kind of stuff I can get. I was looking for something that can give me enough like physical and holy damage protection. And actually, Malenia's set was pretty nice. I still want to do Raptor's feathers, but I put on together some Malenia pieces. That said, it's not that important, right? The most important one is of course the Great Rune. So I'm gonna show you something. If I wait, notice that my HP bar is around here, right? Let's say it's the middle of the screen. It's the middle of the screen. If I go and equip a Great Rune, that is actually Morgoth's Great Rune, greatly raises a maximum HP, and it's already equipped on the top left corner. And now I have to use a Rune Arc, which is an item like this. It's a consumable, and it's gonna give me the blessing of the Great Rune until I die, right? So in theory, if I do this, my HP bar is now a bit further, right? It's a bit further, so this should give us some more breathing space. I'ma get Footprint Bear back 30 minutes tops. Yes, no worries. I probably won't be able to kill it in 30 minutes, so yes. Or maybe first try, like Nirmal is saying. Hair are from helmet? Yes, absolutely. This is pretty funny, right? Because Barnabella is bald, but this particular helmet is giving us a little bit of a hairstyle. Very fashionable, right? It's going right into those raptor feathers. So, I think that it's okay, to just use this Rune Arc to get some more HP. I think even if I had 99 in Vitality, I would not be able to go that high. So maybe, I don't know, maybe halfway to there. Malenia is bald. I'm not sure why. I mean, what's Malenia's deal, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like hair extensions. Maybe it's just for the fashion statement or something like this. I don't know. Maybe she's using that for any particular reason. But that doesn't mean that. I don't know. I want to think that we actually got. I think it's like a wig or hair extensions, because I don't like the idea of us taking like a scalp of Malenia, right, as a trophy. It somehow feels wrong, to think of it like this. Fair strike. Thank you very much, Reshkan. Thank you very much for chatting. It's gonna be great for stats. I know that you're watching together with Nirmalo. Appreciation of you to be here as well. So yeah, the plan is basically like the last time. So do everything I can to get to the phase. In the second phase, try to dodge something, try to face tank something, try to heal for something. Because in the first phase, we're not really using any of the flasks, maybe one, which means we have a lot of healing for phase 2. But in order to utilize that healing, we kind of could use the bigger health bar, which we now have. The Great Rune is of course a limited resources. The Rune Arc is a limited resource, so it's not like we can do it on every run. But as a warm-up, and after being awake for 13 and a half hours already, I think I deserve some leeway, especially since we want to do a kukri kill. All right, so let's see if I can if I remember how to play the game. Right, we also have the Flask of Wondrous Physic that will increase our HP a little bit, right? Just for full transparency, I found the thing here. So yeah, we already know this one. Stone Barb, a cracked tier, makes attack more likely to break enemy stances in mixed physic. This is good for bonking and for just breaking the stance. And there's also Crimson Spill Crystal tier that temporarily boosts max HP in mixed physic. So I don't want to go with the physics that are, you know, that would be very good on this encounter on certain moments, like damage negation or like you know, boosting ourselves, making ourselves invulnerable for a moment, because that's not kind of a playstyle. But I think getting some more HP is alright, right? If I got without that rune, I would not have gotten that high if I had even 99 vitality, I think, but you know, close to it. So more or less, it should allow us to do a good fight against Radan. Of course, if I remember, if I focus, and if I can play the game, right? So, let's see how it goes, right? All right, Radan. Today you are defeated. Hopefully not first try, because I will not know what to do for the rest of the stream. I don't have a backup content plan. Well, let's see. Okay, I'm remembering things. I'm remembering things. It's alright. Okay, this sequence. To break. Oh, he ran away. Okay. No, that wasn't great. That wasn't great. Let's go. No, it will be too easy if I kill him with a perfect. Now here's the problem. Every time I die here, the rune arc will stop working, right? So I have to reapply that buff, which is why I'm saying it's a limited number of those. Mech, it wasn't a great try. I give you that, but hey, it's a warm up, right? So I don't have the rune arc active right now. Maybe let's try doing it without the rune arc. We closed our closed eyes. Yes. All right. Let's see. Oh my goodness, alright, that's not a great start. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. I need to remember the attacks, you know? It's been 4 days since I last played it. I only played it on Monday, so I need to warm up. And I didn't have time to warm up before the stream either. Because literally after I got to my city from my business trip, I went to work because I wanted to check on the emails and just say hi to Nighty. And well, after that I came home, ate something, and then went for the stream. All right. Whew. There you go, somersault. Nice. 3 bonks break. And now face. No, that's good actually. Yeah, now face. He lost a lot of HP already. Will you ascend? No, you will not. Okay, another Bonk. That's good. Okay, be aggressive, be aggressive. Double heal. Okay, yeah, I know. I should have dodged forwardish. Pa pa pa. Alright. It's all about breaking him fast, right? This is why I'm drinking the physics in the first phase now. I don't think I have time in the second phase to do it. I don't want to confuse myself with changing the consumables. Okay, that's okay. Come on. Somersault. There we go. Good boy. Okay, if I jump, I don't have any way to avoid that. Right, that's good. No break. Okay, blood. Now break. There we go. That's good. Face. Okay, he's 1 mile away. Ascension. Or like Michaela's something. That was not the attack that I wanted to have. That was okay. Okay, it's like, what, 4 tries, and we got to the second phase at least 2 times. That's very good. We're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it today, right? I'm not going into rune arcs yet. I just wanted to present the tech at the beginning. And I hopefully will be able to get it. Alright. No, not this one. Oh my goodness, really? I'm saying not this one because he goes up, right? So he has time to regenerate his stance, and I don't have the means to attack him, so my kind of approach of being aggressive with him is not working. Alright. Because you saw that, right? If we have a nice RNG on his attacks in the first like 30 seconds of the fight, it's less than 30 seconds to the second phase, pretty much. Yeah, this is not a nice one. Plus, I can also make a boo-boo there. Really? Alright. Play. Perfect. I love this sequence. I learned to love this sequence, rather. And hop. Hop. Good break, maybe? No. No break. I think we're 1 hit from breaking. Come on. Come on, break. There you go. That's good. Now we have time to heal. Ah! Woof! Come on. You know, and you're getting 2-shotted anyway, so this is why the rune arc may change the thing, because this sequence would 2-shot me, but if I had extra HP, I would be able to heal after the sequence, right? I mean, of course, getting good is also a good idea, but we can't have everything, right? So let's try to do it like this. All right. Come on. There you go. There you go, that's a good sequence. Good, very good start, right? And we can already start collecting stance damage right from the start. On very easy attacks, okay. Ah! Ooh. That wasn't great, but we're still alive. Okay, lift us up. Ascension, okay. I'm gonna face tank this. No, okay. I kind of deserved it.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Nobody likes you. Nobody likes a 1,000-year voyage. Okay, I was between his legs. That was so crap. Okay. Alright, that's best of today so far. So we're getting warmed up quite nicely. And I don't really like a 1,000-year voyage, you know, because Because I told the story of how I traveled by train, right? So, no, nope, no thank you. I want my voyages to be short. Okay, that should be avoided. Come on, jump at me. No? Why? You know what? The problem here was that I'm so not used to this sequence from afar that actually it looked weird for me. Yeah, I should have healed also, but I was attacking. Because if he's far away, he usually does a somersault or the lightning screw or something else. And when he just walks to you slowly and menacingly, that's the worst, right? Because you don't really know when he will begin the sequence. All right. I think that's the proper beginning, proper way to close the distance. There we go, flawless so far. Oh, perfect, that blood. It's perfect because it leaves him vulnerable for a while. The third dodge was a mistake, but otherwise it was really cool. Now heal fast. Ah, it's blood, okay. Alright, good. That might have been dodged, I think. Okay, meteor face. That's new, nice and new, right? Yeah, I cannot dodge this really, but... Oh, now he has sense, okay. Okay. Didn't see anything. So that though. Okay. Okay, we need to do a light attack on him. Alright, now he's not the cookie face. Let's survive. Shit, okay. See? Close. Close. If I pressed on the attack, he would be dead, but I want to do a kukri. It's a good HP for a kukri. I think 2 or 3 kukris there, and he'll be down. So we're getting there. Like, I don't think we're gonna reach 900 deaths. I think that's gonna be less than that. The question is, do I start using Rune Arc to make myself? I just need more HP there, right? To maybe face tank that one last attack, use 3 healings to get to full over that, and then I'll be free to do kukris. So that was very close. All right, let's try again. Let's try to build the consistency of getting that moment. You're just waiting for Almaril and Seraph, you know. It'd be great to have Seraph here because Seraph requested this boss. So okay, I don't think you should dodge through that, but sometimes it works. Maybe if I should pay perfect iframes. Let's see. And hop, hop. Perfect, no break. There we go. Good start, very clean first phase. I think no hit as well. No, there was a hit from the meteor. Okay, so the punishment for having such a nice first phase is having absolutely, you know, everything bad in the second phase. Which I'm not saying I'm not to blame, because I am. But, you know, we're getting there. We've seen the kukri phase. It's very good that we have seen the kukri phase because last stream we only have seen one kukri phase pretty much. Maybe two. And that wasn't until much later in the stream. So some skill is there. Well, not this time maybe, but... Oh, wrong healing. Wrong button. Right, double heal. No, really. Okay. Really, somersault from this distance? What are you? A gymnast? There we go. Mistake. Another mistake. Now it's gonna be tricky. Okay, we'll know that. Block, 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 block. Oh, hey, that was bad. Okay, it's going up. Too late. Can't run away. Meteor, okay. Go to the side of the arena. Okay, he's somewhere there. Okay. Come on, let me dodge. Okay, that was a wasted attempt. Really? Here? What was that? That was the weirdest. Okay, there was no way I could salvage this, I think, because of the AoE of his lightning. And I had low HP. But he also has low HP, right? It's good that he's not killing us with a meteor. I'm not sure how to dodge the meteor yet, but he's not killing us with that. Usually, if we get to that phase, we are usually full HP before that. Ow, I wanted to do this. Please be slow, 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 slow. Okay, it's kind of slow. Shit, that's enough. I have 2 HP, that's not great. Should be healing. But somehow, you know, being on 2 HP is making it exciting, right? Where are you? How did I dodge this? I mean, all of that almost. Run away, because I'm gonna need space to heal. I use a lot of healing on this attempt, I don't like it. I learned a trick. I learned how to delay my jump attack when he's doing the somersault. If he does a somersault, I jump, but I do not press the attack yet. In this fraction of a second, when he decides whether to stay down or do a second somersault, it's only then when I press it. And sometimes I'm able to land beforehand, because landing without the attack is faster there. And of course, without the animation, we can dodge faster out of that. So sometimes it works. Actually, your grab is super weak. You are super weak when it comes to grabbing. It's annoying, but I learned to dodge it. Oh, block, perfect! This is what we want to see. That's not. No, no, no! No, I forget I said anything. That was such a nice setup already. Ah. He was one strike from breaking, I could feel that. One strike from breaking, and and if I would have broken him, he would gotten to the meteor phase at the very, very low HP. Speaking of breaking, there's a break time. Let's give it like 3 more tries, right? Up to 820. We're almost there. And this still without the Great Rune usage. Let's use it. Right. Go. There's also where we can squeeze another light attack. I do a junk and a light attack there. In theory, maybe after somersault I can also squeeze one in. Oh, he's broken. Oh, broken mid phase. Nice. Let's repeat that. There you go. There you go. Let's hope we're gonna go Ascension right away. So I don't have time to move. He does Ascension, okay. Got a face tank. There's the grab. Okay, couldn't dodge in time. Face tanking that one isn't so bad, you know. It's taking just a bit of both my HP and endurance, so it's okay to stay there. It's also a bit random, right? Because the lightning is hitting kind of randomly, so it's a gamble whether I'm gonna get hit or not. Usually I am, and if I am, that slows down my attack there, which is not great. It's not about the HP, it's about having the attack slow down. Come on. I need to do better at this one. Thank you. No, there's no space for an extra light attack there. Up, up, and up, up. Oh, okay. Oh, that's usually it doesn't happen. Ah, my rhythm. Yeah, I lost my rhythm. Usually I am able to dodge this one, right? So. I wonder what I will do with all those deaths, right? I have gathered a lot of deaths in both base game and DLC. Should make some sort of challenge based upon the number of those deaths. I don't know what. Just, you know. Oops. Didn't work. Leave me alone, dude. Come on. There you go. No. There we go. A regular chunk and a light attack afterwards. Perfect. Ah, not perfect because he's facing now. Yeah, so he's beginning with zero hits. That's okay. Ascension because I'm far away. No. Should not be in front of him. Too early of a dodge. I deserve that. Double kill, triple kill maybe. Which sequence was that? Damn it. Not even time to heal, okay. Maybe if I walked around him. But I feel that there's been a great progress on avoiding his grab. I really like this one. It's this stage that if you're fighting a boss and you begin to recognize the attacks, the patterns, you begin to like those patterns, you know? Because you know you can punish them. And I'm beginning to see a lot more of the patterns that I can punish compared to Monday, compared to any previous attempt. As usual. Okay. There you go. Nice and early break. Let's go heal. What you gonna do? Good. And a light? Perfect! And that light attack actually allowed us to face him. Ha! Never underestimate the light attack, even if your main stink is to do jumps. Perfect. That's aggressive. That's the level of aggression we like. Meteor singular. Yeah, get up. Oh, he's close, Okay, we're alive. That was a decent sequence. That was a grab? That was a grab. Wait, really? Now? Oh, okay. Double heal before he lands. He lifts me up. Ah, so close. See, again, this is where the Great Rune would have made a difference, right? Okay, that's super close again. There was a call for a break. We're at 821, so I'm gonna take a short break right now, and then we're gonna go back to fighting Radan. It's not impossible. I think it's doable today, as long as I, keep myself hydrated and not collapse due to lack of sleep. I will be able to defeat him. So I'll be right back. I'm back. And Luna, thank you very much for the resub. But wait, haven't you resubbed on literally like 4 days ago? How time flies basically? How time flies? I recall that there was a resub on Monday, right? And now we have one on today. So has it been a month already? Like, how did that happen? Welcome in, Luna. How are you doing on this fine evening? There we go. There you go. Mischief is also saying hi. Woo! Hello. Ooh, that's a perfect moment, right? That's a perfect moment to have a little bit of Mischief, right? Feel free to use the applause button right now because Mischief is here. Everybody, you know. Do you want to say something maybe? Want to say something to the good people that are watching here and cheering for Radan? Sorry, cheering for me to defeat Radan. I swear, if someone is cheering for Radan, then the number 821 is because of you, right? Please do not. Please do not. I don't know, my sub 2 is weird. When I sub, I only have 3 days. I only have 3 days to go for the next sub. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how this technically works. Either on the spender side or like a streamer side. Much appreciation, and as always, please, please don't. This is for everybody. Don't do anything money related that is not within the reach, and if it's within the reach, then thank you very much, of course. All right, Mischief is here. You guys are here. So if Luna is here, then maybe we can defeat Radan, right? So we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. So far, we died like, I don't know, 20 times today, something like this. Can you sit down, please, and don't touch the microphone because you cannot touch the microphone. All right. We are getting closer and closer. We are getting to second phases. We're getting to cookery phase even within the second phase. So this is going quite nicely, right? Going quite nicely. Maybe today. No, for sure today, because next week I want to play Mass Effect. Like, it's been too long already. Alright, let's go, Radan. Mischief, I don't see the boss. Please. Can you move? Just move the screen. Damn it. Yeah. This one is on you, you know that. You know that if you stand in front of the screen, I don't see stuff. Come on, okay. I gave you enough pets. I gave you enough pets before the stream. Right now, you just wanted to show yourself to Luna, right? Right? Is that the case? Of course you did. Can you just sit? Just be seated. Be at peace. I'm gonna squeeze you between my legs and the desk, and you're gonna be, locked there. No, you're not going there. Why are you going there? Can you move? Can you take the tail away of the camera? Move, please. Just go. Now she's in front of the chat. Blaming the cat when clear is skill issue. Hey, who's saying that? Who's saying that? Please ban this person because because those are lies. Those are lies. All right, I'm gonna move you here. All right, that's a good space to be. You can be there. No, she's coming back. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, it's time for a cat apparently. Please enjoy. What you gonna do now? Don't you want to, like, come back somewhere place else? No, don't upload for that. She's being a menace. She's being a menace. There we go. No, this is the microphone. Don't push the microphone. Microphone should be here, right? Come on. What else? Yeah, alright. We need some pets. 30%? Lies. Are you 30%? No. You look like at least 50. Okay. There we go. There we go. 30 might be the highest I ever got. That gives me the idea, actually. Maybe there should be like a ranking, right? Of who got the highest with Psota. Sort of like something that displays maybe like feathers, for the redeems. Maybe like a daily, or maybe like a maybe not the big one, maybe like a small one. Today's highest Psota score, highest Mischief score was like 98% by Nirmal, for example, right? Or 44 by Reshka today. All right. Are we good now? Can I play a video game, please? I'm gonna give you more pets today, of course, later on. But now I would like to play a video game. Can I do that, please? Why are you looking at me like this? No, no, it is the microphone. Don't push the microphone. No, we're not pushing the microphone. Come on. Come on. Just move. Move somewhere. Can you just move? Yes, yes, moving is good. No, I mean not there. You're almost there. I mean now you're in front of the chat. No. No, still not great. No. This is my life. Please. Yes, I mean I know you have to inspect the monitors, but they're good. The screens are good. No, yes, tail flick on the monitor. Do you want to break it? Don't break it. Come on. There's like nothing you should do that. Need more pads? How many more pads do I need to do it? Quality control cat? Yes. The quality is definitely rising with her around. Okay. Can you now move? Because it's been like 2 minutes already on the soundtrack that I gave you, and the soundtrack is gone. So this end of the cat cam. Come on, just move away. Nourish, thank you very much. I only have water for now. Nourish for Psota? No. Okay, nourish for Psota. Maybe it's not a bad idea, Kala. Actually, maybe if I bring a snack and put a snack right there, right? She's gonna come there. Let's test this theory. You know, I'm gonna bring a snack real quick. A little like a cat cookie. All right, there we go. Now you're interested. Okay, now she's super interested, right? Right, because she sees that. All right. Let's try to move her there. Aha. Aha, that's very interesting, right? That's very interesting. Okay. Come on. Let me just put a couple of those like here. Like here. Right? Snacks. Thanks for the cat. There you go. That was nourish for mischief. That worked. That worked. All right. Let me just leave her to eat at peace, and maybe I can play a video game. Okay. So what, you want more? Does it mean that you're gonna be chill? I can give you more. Just not too many more, because your diet is perfect already. All right. Yeah. Okay. She just zoomed across my desk in search for more snacks. Okay. So Elden Ring. Yes. Cat has been fed. Flex for mischief. She's flexing all the time, usually. No love for me. Probably because I trimmed the claws. She actually needs some more trimming, but I'm gonna get to that really soon. Alright. No, you can't eat. No, I don't have any more. Yes, that's everything. Just go to your bed or somewhere. Yes, that's a good direction. Okay. Where are we? We are at Elden Ring. We're fighting Radan. See, this is the moment that I have lost all the muscle memory. You know, I will have to relearn all the sequences again. Whew. As long as she's not walking in front of the screen, that's good probably for me. All right, I have to realign myself now. Okay, now it's better. You start with this one? What an asshole! You never start with this one. Yeah, that's proper. Okay, that was late on my part. Oh, like right in front of him. Meow. Okay. Come on. Blood. Bad dodge. Okay, that was risky, but it worked. Are we bonking? Hello, Almaril. Yes, we are indeed bonking. We are getting to second phase regularly. We just had a break for mischief mostly. There's a bonk. And we may be able to do it today. No, we are able to do it today. Come on. Lighting everywhere. Okay. That's what happens when I start dodging right instead of left. No, nothing makes sense when you dodge right. Always dodge left. That's what I should know. That's what I do know. That's what I rarely do. Okay, not rarely. I usually do that. Let's go forward. Path opening. No. I should be drinking this before. Because he can be fast. Okay, he wasn't fast this time. Actually, he's painfully slow. It's on me, I dodged too early. Nice sequence. There you go. That's how we roll. Maybe we can face him even. There you go. First strike on... I should heal. Oh no. No! That was a poor decision. But to be honest, that was the attack that I should have dodged, right? It was a very slow one, very high telegraphed one. I'm very familiar with this one. That was a mistake. So I kind of accept this defeat. Let's go again. First do it properly. Drink before, enter. Sometimes he likes to begin very fast, in which cases we don't have time to both drink and use a crack blade. Oh, double somersault. Wow. Okay. 3 junks, as you could see, was all we needed. To break him and go face. I think I can run away. Nice opening. That's a very familiar, very easy attack. There was a mistake. I jumped instead of dodging. That was a good start of the second phase, but I wasted it. Mischief, you should not be sitting on this side. Come on. I mean, there's a bed there, right? Don't you want to go to the bed? It's a very chill place. All right. Light. Nice. He hit me, but I hit him with a light, and light was enough to break him. Interesting. Yes, bet is made for her, but she doesn't want to. But oh yeah. Well, it is early for the bedtime. Oh my goodness, where are you? My. The cracks by 2. Bad. Oh, very bad. Oh, terribly bad. I think I can do it though. There's no time. No, there was no salvaging that. There was no salvaging that because if I healed once in the first meteor strike, I think some other explosion would kill me. Who spawns like that? He was on the other side of the planet. That's not fair. Ooh, nice open. almost positive I can dodge for that. Maybe it's about iframes. But I managed to do it a couple of times. Kind of worth it. Okay, not worth it. Had to be done. And face. Ah! He got hit. No, with the... Oh, with the open... Oh, okay. It also does damage, right? This one also does damage. I need to practice this, I think, a bit. We're gonna try the next couple of ones with the rune arc, I think. Just to see the difference. Button dodging there. Weird space. Okay, see? And now we ended up right next to him, even though I was at the gate pretty much. That was so weird. I didn't hit him. Like, there was nothing there. No! I don't agree with that. I was pressing dodge. Maybe not fast enough. Okay, let's heal this time. That was bad. Ah! No way. Okay, acceptable. I think something worked, right? Okay, no way you're grabbing me. Whoa! That was so fast. What does the hack do exactly? The hack is a grab attack. It does no damage. It kind of zooms into Miquella on his back, and Miquella says something creepy about the 1,000-year voyage and about how we can all love each other, you know. And if they do it twice in one battle, it you get a special, like a death screen that doesn't, you know, kill you right away. Your character kneels in front of Radahn and Miquella, and instead of like you died, you have the death title like a heart stolen, basically. So this is what happens if you're gonna get grabbed twice in this battle. Very interesting one. You actually get the you actually get the gesture, I think, if that happens, right? I'm not sure where it was. It was like a kneeling one, right? Having let us go, yeah, let us go together. I think this is the one. Test now. Yeah, so basically your character does this in front of Radahn and Miquella, right? They kneel like this and this that. Dusk, welcome in. Let me open Discord on the side. Whoops. Twitch chat. I see that the Viking approach continues. You have no idea. You have no idea, but we're making progress, right? We're getting to second phase many times today. We still haven't used all our tricks. And eventually we're gonna get this guy, right? So you are at the you're coming at the perfect moment because I'm already warmed up, you know. Maybe not so perfect because Mischief was here a couple of minutes ago and she was a menace. So we might have missed that. Woof. Alright, that was a good sequence. Flawless dodging. There you go. There you go. That's all that counts, making progress. Indeed. Progress is progress. Perfect opening. That was so dodgeable. Damn it. Break. Casually surviving the explosion. Come on, go fly. Ah, he should be flying with meteors now. I'm gonna die. Yes, I didn't know where to dodge exactly. Oh, he's... If I have hit him one more time... Yes, now he's going meteor. It's... Instead of doing the meteor, he went for the meteors plural, and that's where I... We almost had it. Damn it. Alright. Definitely better than on Monday. Yes, yes. The only thing I changed, I took some gear from our good our good friend Malenia, which is adding a little bit of physical and holy resistances to what we had before. So it's not a lot, but maybe every bit counts, right? All right. Mischief, you're in front of the screen again. Please just move because I don't want to rack up too many deaths. Mischief the Menace sounds good. Yes, that's basically that's her today. In her defense, I was out for 2 days, right? So maybe that's how she's showcasing that she was missing me. Of course, I made sure that before the stream she got the attention. Alright, this time I went a different way and it worked. Better. Gonna heal here even though I don't have to. Mischief, don't push the microphone, please. Damn it. What I said about pushing the microphone. Don't push the microphone. No, go away. Go away. No pushing the microphone. I have to lock it somehow. No? That's on me. I was doing a junk and there's not enough animation frame there too. Sorry, it's too long of animation to follow into Dutch. Okay. You know what? I don't like you either. His attention was not enough. I'm gonna grab some more. Yes, yes, absolutely. But she even got some snacks. You know, Kala redeemed snacks for Mischief. So she got hacks, she got snacks, she got kisses, she got everything. What else can I give her? You know. All right. Now, okay, she's gone. Now is our chance. Now is our chance. You follow the 6-1. It rarely happens. Couldn't see that coming. There we go. Now we're better with the meteors. Follow up with the double. I didn't fall for that. Glad, nice. Low stamina, but he should be phasing very soon. Right now, I think. There we go. And it's a break. Good start. Hope he's close. He is close. Come on, you should break. Yes. That was so close. That was super close. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How? Okay, I'm not sure how. Who are you fighting? Dude. That was super good. But I didn't get damaged on the Meteor Ascension. Right, so that's progress. Your stance... Ah, it was my stance, of course. Alright. Yes, because I went into this moment with very low stamina. So my blocks weren't good enough. Alright. Good observation skills. Detective. That was early. Oh, save sequence? Okay. And not a very varied repertoire, Mr. Radan. Okay, that was different. I agree that was different. Broken? Nice. Come on, break. There we go. Okay. In the previous attempt we had the same results, pretty much. Okay, now I have full stamina. Something worked. Not sure what. But something did. No stamina. I spent that last dodge on that one when it was necessary. Okay. Okay, what you got? Ow. No. No. I was already drinking. It's a very confusing sequence. He was already at the meteor, almost at the one shot, and he would be at the meteor phase. Whew. We're getting close. And I managed my stamina in the meteors part, so that's very good. Actually, I actually have time to look at stamina. Oh no, I fell for that. Vanished. That was deserved. There we go. Usual sequence. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to do. No, I was dodging in the right way. Okay, no, I'm not going for that. Long sequence. Hop, hop, and hop, hop. There we go, that's face. Not an early break here, so if he does ascension is bad. He does not. Okay. Some distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My stance got broken, yeah. Almost. I'm gonna run away. I think I can. That was so fast. Okay, my time. Should have healed. Got lucky, kind of. No. Nothing lucky about that. There was a couple of moments when I was circling around him without healing and or attacking. I was actually focusing on dodging, focusing on getting the cadence of his movements. I'm not sure if it did anything, but well, still, my best bet is to be aggressive. There we go. Not the sequence. Yeah, let's not talk about this, that was terrible. He annoyed me with his first stomp, to be honest, because I usually am dodging that. It's this one of the like 6-hit sequence, so very familiar. And I'm usually like 90% of the time 95% of the time I'm dodging this one, so he got me there. I have a very special guest here. She says hi, and it's the 4th of July, so I'm leaving a learn. Thank you very much, Katana, and happy 4th of July. Uppa. Come on. There we go. Okay, didn't fall for that this time. Right. Oh, I missed the attack. That was so silly. Almost perfect first phase. Broken like this. Damn it. It was so good when it comes to dodging. Today my plans are barbecue, watch shit movies, and wait till everyone's drunk so I can share my political views and gaslight different things. I didn't say none of that. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan for the 4th of July. Please enjoy. Especially enjoy barbecue, you know? Out of the list that you shared, barbecue sounds most appealing for me. Would love to participate in barbecue. So please enjoy. You should hear my thoughts on immigration. Yeah. We heard a lot of them on streams when you were fighting for the card, right? Uppa. Should I heal? I should heal maybe. Come on. No, you come to me, come on. You come to me, come on. Thank you. Wasn't fast enough. I'm gonna heal him for the fight here. Yeah. Whoa! Rude. Okay, blood this time. What? Okay. Maybe less time than I thought. Too early. Wow, yeah, be faster, of course. Break or be broken. This is the motto of this particular approach to Elden Ring, the approach to this boss. Either we break him or he breaks us. We still haven't used the secret weapon, I mean the rune arc. Let's give it a couple of tries. Right? Come on, don't waste my time. Thank you. That's good. Okay. Note to self, there's no way to do healing after blood because he's gonna follow with that. Goes too far. Going with all the fast sequences, I see. The crack blade is already gone, long gone. The damage is lower then. I'll try to crit now. Perfect, it's okay. No 6-1, okay, that's good. Actually, good decision making, I feel. We managed to refresh our crack blade. Acceptable. Try it. Good. That would be super deadly if he got me there. Yeah, like, where do I dodge there? Maybe I jump? No, I don't think jump saves you at the last moment of that sequence, does it? Does jump save you from the light coming from the ground at the end of the sequence? Maybe I can test it here, on the first phase. Because it's remarkably similar. Okay, not great. No. Hey, that worked, okay. That didn't. We're surviving longer in phase 2. Yes! That's definitely true. Missed the attack. Painful. Gonna push me to the gate. Okay, crack blade is gone. Okay, we now know that meteors are enough to reapply crack blade, although at a very risky setup. Okay, phase. Means the dodges are better? Yes, because I have not improved the HPs, right? There we go. Big risk, big reward. That's for us. Okay, good start. Bad continuation. Oh, nice. Come on, double kill. Alright, we can do that. No! I blew it. It's okay, somehow. Yeah, the dodges were bad. I won't say I didn't see anything on the screen because it's a fact that I didn't see any of the screen, but the sequence is always the same, so I can go by the rhythm, by the sound, by you know, the memory. It still sucks not to see anything, but hey, that's the fight, right? It doesn't meant to be fair. Hop. Did you change the armor? No, just went to do some fashion. I grabbed some pieces from Malenia. Those are the best pieces I could get to get some, you know, defenses against Holy and the general physical damage. Within the load, I mean. The best pieces I could get within the load that I have. So it's like a very minor improvement. That was totally... Okay. Yes, go here. Right. You know what? Let's go second line. Alright. Got hit about twice, I think. Okay, Muff is muffing. Next shot is falling. Come on, get down, get down. It's the sequence, always. But he wasn't breaking. I think it's because the Cracks Blade was not on, no, and like all the bonuses we had were gone. Which means basically I took too long in the first phase, right? The idea is to use the first phase buffs, which is this one and Crack Blade, at the first phase, break him, rush to the second phase, then break him in the second phase, and then somehow go to the Meteor. Just need to be more active. Like this. See, that's good. Crack Blade increases damage and poise damage? Yes. Damage by 10% and poise by 15%, I think. So those should be the numbers. So this is why it's relevant to the build. Okay, not terrible. Come on. Alright. I survived the meteors. That's good. I feel I'm getting the hang of the rhythm there. I'm blocking the first 4 like fake attacks, ghost attacks, and then I'm kind of dodging after that. Dodging towards him, you know, kind of trying to get behind him. Oh, you wanna get broken? Okay. You really wanted to go for the phase very, very fast this time. Okay, follows me with one additional one, that's okay. Oh, what a lovely start. See? That's what we get if we are fast. That's a good reward for being fast and aggressive and proactive. And that's even better reward. And that's what we get. That was so good. It's actually baffling how you can be like, well, I think I was like 70% HP, right? How one sequence can break everything. Up to this point, everything was pretty good. We just got hit once in the first phase, once in the second phase, and then you die, right? There we go. Next. No, that's on me. I didn't release the dodge button No. Okay. Almost missed there. Break. No. Okay. Now break. There we go, mid phase. Jump attack after the hack attempt is too slow. Oh, you may be right, you know. Maybe I should go with something else. That was light attack. That's a sequence with the same rhythm as the first phase, but you know, those 4 brain cells I had in this fight were just occupied with the fact, ooh, I made a light attack instead of the jump attack, and something, and they were reassigned by my brain to just analyze if that was a good decision. And see, this is what happens if you start thinking during the fight. We should not be thinking, we should be feeling. Less thinking, more feeling. There we go. Light attack is broke. I'll take it. Okay. What you gonna do? Not great. Okay, too late to run, so we face tank. Easy. Aside from the, of course, lightning, but... Yeah, okay, jumping doesn't help there. Okay, so if jumping doesn't help and I'm right next to him, and even if I dodge... Is it about dodging? It's like a shockwave, right? So it's dodging towards him, not the side of him, I think. Okay. At least he doesn't have a million HP. You don't have time to run out of healing. Yes, that's true. This is something that I'm very grateful in this fight. Grateful. I'm usually ending the fight with still a couple of flask, right? So it's not an endurance fight. At least not in the playstyle I'm playing. It is the sprint rather than like a marathon. Okay. Nice first phase. Can I make it? Poor decision, I think, but... Oh, very, very poor. What is... Okay, you know what? This attack of his is deadly. And that was pointless. Okay. But the first phase, flawless, 0 damage. The brain cells were celebrating, Roger. Yeah, that's what's happening. That is what is happening very, very often, right? If you do something nice, the brain cells are like, ooh, dopamine, right? Let's get drunk. It's 4th of July, you know, for the brain when you do something nice. That's is on me. Too early of a dodge. Clear mistake. It's a time loss. That's the problem. I want to attack him, but I need to heal. Okay, I guess the healing there was a very mature decision. We were close to breaking him, I think. Get up. Okay. Acceptable. No, I dodged towards him and I still got hit. Like, what's the deal there? Okay, I know I did the junk attack after this one. I thought I had, I was close to breaking him. It was a gamble. I think like one more shot and he would have broken. Normally, I think light attack is preferable after the grab attempt. Come on. Oh, far. Okay. It worked. Twice in a row, bro? No. Nope. Almost hitless. The first phase. This phase. Okay. Almost no hit, and he didn't break, so we're close. Math was mathing. And that's the best opening we can have, right? Now we need him to do a grab. Or something. Grab would be preferable, come on. Because grab takes a long time. I did something. That worked. I have full stamina, that's good. Stand broken. I don't want to pay for that. I paid for that. I should have released my block key earlier and went to the dodge. A key, button. There was a couple of sequences that I dodged in the second phase. I'm okay with that. Yeah, definitely celebrated the 4th of July. Alright. 845. At 850 we're gonna try with the rune arc. Sad because I don't want to waste time and I'm wasting time. Bad decision. Yeah. No. Watch me salvage. There we go. Salvaged! With the cracked blade reapplied. Close to breaking, I feel. Ah, too early. That's good. I went through HSR news story. Wait. Really? Okay. I went through HR's story where there's 35 million repetitions. I'm not a fan of Amphoria's story, to be honest. I am. I feel that Penacony was peak. You know, I really enjoyed everything about Penacony. Maybe because I may have mentioned it already, but I like the Inception as a movie. So you know, dreams and just dreams within dreams are something very very interesting for me. And Amphorius, like from the start, I wasn't really into these gods, myths, and you know, it was like, what are we, in Greece or something? I was like, nah, not really, not really my vibe. But I read a little bit about Seridra, or Seridra, I think that's how you spell her name, pronounce her name. And I think I'm gonna be pulling her. She looks very cool. Plus chess. Chess is fun, right? So this could be something interesting. Nice trade. I win. There we go. Face. Seridra? Not Seridra? Nice trade, bro. Okay. Yeah. This attack that he does, that he jumps and then covers the entire light covers the entire screen in light, it's like looking very dangerous, but it's not that dangerous. It's the regular kind of one that it's going there. More for hypercarries it seems, so she should be good for you. Yes, exactly. Kinda wanted to pull her, but I don't have any hypercarry team, so I guess I'll skip. I pray that she'll work with Akron because I want the chess girl. Yes, Luna, you're a fan, right? So we both need our chess vibe in the you know, husbando / waifu game. What? Okay. That was weird. That is hit. Go here, why not? Yeah. Go on, jump. Hey, there we go, somersault. Again? Okay. Okay, go face. Too slow at the beginning, but it's a good start, see? Sub 50 HP when we start, before he does anything. It's very good. He went for nice attacks too. Wrong. Oh, it's a longer sequence. It was a longer sequence. It's either 5 or 6, right? And I was expecting the 5 and he went for the 6th one. Damn it. Is it me or she kinda looks like Furina? A lot of people are saying she's a Furina XP, but I don't feel that you know, there's like any direction. I mean, any like direct connection. She blew, right? So that's what people are going with. Maybe it's safer to assume it's always a longer sequence. Maybe right, but maybe a strat, you know? Just count to 6 every time. That was a bad dodge. Okay, wrong flask. Having a wrong flask equipped is gonna kill you in battle, for sure. There we go. It's nice. I was running out of stamina, so even better. And face. sorry, I don't have stamina. I'm gonna stop. I mean, not attack. I was dodging. Come on. No. Okay. Trust me, I was pressing a button. Maybe too slow. Maybe not hard enough. You know. Maybe the game controller is betraying me. Or maybe I suck. Probably the last one. 849. Okay, one more, and we're gonna try to do it with the rune arcs. We're gonna see if they even make any change. Like they should a little bit. One light. There you go. Nice. 3 junks and a light. Make a break as well. And that's the first phase. Wasn't that beautiful? Like everything worked in this case. And he's even close. Okay, good. Okay, that was the iframe dodge through those because there's no way I dodged it actually. It's a longer sequence again. Okay. Heal. How many attacks is this sequence? My goodness. Meteors. It should be good. Hey! I managed to go behind him. That was awesome. I so want to attack, but I have to be smart. Go your meteor. No meteor? Okay, one shot on your meteor. You're here. Ah. Okay, block. Double heal. Now you're going meteor, okay. Oh, I only have 1 flask. That's gonna be bad. Okay. Where are you? Yeah, okay. Again, I made the same mistake of jonking after the grab attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dodge, I think. Apparently she can make someone repeat an action. I'm not sure if that's great for Acheron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dodge, I think. Yes. I think that's the sequence there. I mean, you know, if Ceredra can make Jingliu do double damage, you know, that's beautiful. Of course, everything related to Jingliu is beautiful. Most importantly, Jingliu herself. But I don't know. Currently, my Jingliu is running with Sunday, with Ruan Mei, and with Luocha. And I think in the current setup, you know, I mean, after the changes to Jingliu, Ruan Mei is no longer needed there. Oh. Okay. Bit far. Again? Okay. I'm gonna sneak light. Wasn't fast enough, I think. break. Nice. Heal now, despite my wish to jump on him. Light. Good, light is good. Okay, I botched the last dodge. I know he'll be strong enough to not pull her. It's easy, don't click the warp button. But I like the chess team a lot. She looks pretty too. Yeah. I mean, I'm very happy that I wasn't pulling for the last couple of phases. The last one I pulled for was Sunday, I think, right? Sunday? No, Herta. Herta was at the beginning of the year. The Herta was at the beginning of the year. That was my last pull when it comes to 5 stars limited. Luckily, there weren't any hot boys for 90 and senior model to pull for, so we saved our pulls a little bit. Come on, brain cells, focus on the fight. Oh. Brain cells? Damn. It's because I was thinking about what you said. I won't pull for final, but I don't know if I can see Saber. When I read that comment before the fight, I knew I won't be able to physically read it out loud. And I was like thinking to myself, some of the brain cells were like, yeah, Saber. What can I say about pulling Saber? And of course that made me die here. Oh, I was supposed to do rune arcs now. By this time. Selena got me to watch Fate, so I like her now. Yes. I mean, I'm safe because I have no idea still about Fate series, so I think I'm safe on this one. And I think I should not be watching that just in case, right? There was Mighty, but you shut them down. I shut them down? Okay, they wanted Mighty actually, but Mighty was, you know, imaginary distraction, like Danheng in Bibitor Lune, imaginary distraction. I know it's, you know, older character, but for the purpose of husbandoing, then why would I go for Mighty? Oh, Castoris, yes! Yeah, okay, it's not that I forget about Castoris, it's just I forget I pulled her. I like her as a character, of course, and she's performing very well. But I forget that actually I was pulling for her. So yes, Castoris was my last pull. Drink this. Traverse the mist. We now have a little bit more HP. Because of the greater rune that is activated, you can see that it's set a light in the top left corner. Which should give us some extra, you know, lives, basically. Okay, good start. And then face. Okay, I mean, that was brutal, and that was a total waste of the rune arc. I let him hit me with everything. Basically, if there was a dodge that could go wrong in this sequence, it did go wrong. Unusual start for him? Yes, you never know. So I'm not sure if I should keep that equipped, but I like the HPs, right? And my playstyle is still pretty much face tanking, so. Alright. Not bad. Oh, you're getting broken. Stay down. Actually, don't get up. You can lie down and I'm gonna pummel you to death. How about that? Said stay down. Yes, phase 2. Thank you very much. Oh, blood. Nice. Wow. Nice. Nice. Very aggressive. Massively aggressive. Massive aggression. Okay. Muchos HPs for this phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge, dodge. Oh, I think I was too short. Bad performance on this one, but the damage, ooh, the damage, I could feel that. I felt the damage. I was pulling for Hyacinth, but I lost the 50-50. Fatback was too big to get on train. Yes, he is very fat. My friend was so happy because he pulled the cat girl and the light cone as well, and like I don't remember what were the numbers, but he was very happy about the fact that he got her. Right. There you go. I lost Hyacinth to 52. Apparently, Hyacinth is very good for Jingliu. I don't have Hyacinth. Ow. Okay. I don't have Hyacinth. I'm not sure if I should be pulling. I don't like her like really aesthetically. And for meta reasons, I also don't feel I need to pull her. Apparently also 3B is good for Jingliu. Why you run away? Double heal. Okay, the light sequence of... No!
I promise you.
Okay, that happens sometimes.
1,000-year voyage
Wolfcape, hello! Hello!
by compassion.
Welcome in. We are not yet winning as we're done. Try to heal now. Everyone's spawned the runes. The great one, I mean. Perfect. Oh, that was... I so hot this dodge. I knew what he was doing. I saw the sword. I knew he's gonna slash like this and send the whirling thingy from basically stolen from Ares from Hades 1. And only light, right? Because of course Rattan has a premium skin on everything. So that was sad. Cypher is an odd character. I wonder if she has some hidden uses that people haven't found yet, but the fact that her ult is a percentage damage dealt doesn't count overkill, I don't know. Don't have a strong opinion on this one. I'm too busy, you know, watching the thirsty animations that she has. Uh-oh, I fell for that. There you go. Low stamina. And that's the result. I got hit there because I had low stamina. Break. No break. Okay, that was... okay, next hit will break, I think. Jump attack. There you go. And he was ascending. Okay, so he won't use ascend anytime soon. That's actually very good for us. heal here. Okay. Come on. Oh no. No, it's gonna be the murder sequence of... Oh no. No, no. Yeah. He doesn't use this pull very often in the second phase. Yeah, but when he does, it's like, you know, I can put down the controller because the output, the damage output, the tempo will be so fast. And because he's not using that often, I don't really train for that, right? Okay. Oof. Double jump. Kind of my mistake. I mistreated the blood attack phase. Yeah, this is how you should deal with it. No, not meteors, really. Actually, screw you. Yeah. Wrong direction, but screw him. Okay. Yeah. He's nowhere near breaking. Oh! Wow. Early start. Okay. Okay. Alright. I mean, something clearly working here. It's gonna go meteor soon. Right now. Okay. We are even on the side. That's good. Go for block and panic dodging. He landed on me? Gulhero lied to me. I thought he's going into the middle of the arena. Oh, not this sequence. Fuck. Which one is that? Where is he? Okay. Heal. No. Okay, 2 more heals. Now heals. Stop. Oh no! Wait, I dodged it? Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay, so I may have misunderstood. Like, I thought that when I ran to the side of the arena, he lands in the middle nonetheless, right? Closest you've ever been? Yes, I mean today, before you when you were out for your food, we also get a very nice close one. But in general, we're definitely getting closer. We're definitely getting more attempts that I'm getting pretty far. I thought I would be safe on the meteor when we were on the side. Apparently we were not, so I was lied to, or I misinterpreted what was told, what was said. Should break, you. Thank you. I went for the fast attack to make sure I break him. Yeah, too late. I wasted this opportunity to damage him. healing was not necessary. You. That was just some regular light attacks for you. Okay. The charge. Burp, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, Burp. You were needed earlier. I don't remember why exactly. I was in Prague. I was in Prague. They have a very interesting museum that we decided you would enjoy. It was a. I hope there aren't any minors on the chat. It was the Sex Machines Museum. So it was very, illuminating, I suppose. Right, the museum. Yes, some of them look like torture devices, but you can Google that, Burp. They actually have pictures on the site. 350 exhibits, like close to 350. They're saying 350. There we go. There we go. Right. Oh, come on, it should break. Maybe use the next one. That was risky. If he hit me, I moved into second place. He's probably close to breaking. Like one shot. Break, believe. No, no believe. Yes, more believe. Okay, that's good. Whew. That's some time. I deserve that. I should have seen that coming. I'm gonna heal after the sequence. You go your meteor. Like, why didn't you go the meteor? Take pictures for me. I can send you the pictures. They actually allowed the pictures. If you're interested, I can send it to your Discord. You know, it was a very fun museum. You know. How are you doing? Doing well. Doing well. I woke up at 5 because I was going back from the aforementioned business trip. The business trip wasn't related to the museum, of course, but I woke up at 5, right? So that's this. How's Elden Ring? This is the last boss. It's the second day of streaming that I'm streaming this fight. On Monday we took 5 hours. Didn't make. I mean, we made some progress. Today we're making better progress, and we're gonna be doing hopefully even better, right? We're using some tricks to get ourselves some extra HP. Other than that, the build is about bonking still, and it's definitely coming closer. Yeah, like Dusk is saying, we are getting closer. That was weird. I jumped in front of him. Fanfic from the research. As long as it sets in, it's set in 1869, which was the year when a certain invention that was presented in said museum was made by a doctor. It was a steam coal-powered, shall we say, eggplant-shaped utensil for treating hysteria. Right? That's that's all what I can say safely on stream, I think. And by far my favorite exhibit. Where is he? Okay. Ow. Stay in one place, dude, okay? 2, 3, 4. If I delay that last dodge, I may be able to dodge through that. Oh, I deserve that. I dodged too early. Steam Cold Power, yes. Yes, it was something like this. It was something like this. Because I was going in expecting, you know, the old-timey materials, shall we say, like wood, like ivory, like bone, you know. But I didn't expect the complexity of the Steam Cold Power machines to be used like this as well. Hey, Yada, welcome in! How are you doing? We are fighting Radan, as you can see. You know, we're making progress. Somehow. Okay, maybe not. Not when I'm reading. Okay, you know, get my head into the game. That was bad. Please, I'm just warming up. You know, it's the first try. It's the first try today. Okay, I cannot salvage this when I'm. Yeah, because again, I was talking about the 4 brain cells that I have, that they are celebrating sometimes, and right now they were celebrating that you came to the chat, and I was like, I should greet you somehow, you know, with a proper pump, and the other brain cells were like, no, we're fighting Radan, the fight already started, just shut up, and they were in disagreement, so that's what happened, right? I swear there was people pretending to be hysterical for this. Get your head out of you and into the game. Okay, but all right. Okay, I get you. I don't think brain cells can handle both chat and fight. Yes, I don't have enough brain cells, basically. So, to give you a recap, we are still at done. We are fighting with the Bonk build, and we are recently introduced the rune arcs with the Morgoth's Great Rune to actually give ourselves some extra HP, which is not always helping if I'm focusing on something else and not focusing on the game. But we're getting to second phase quite regularly, and I hope I can showcase this right now. So, let's give it a good try now. Somersault. There we go. I reckon this is a good try. At least the first phase. Quick transition. Good luck, you got it. Thank you, thank you. We are getting closer with every attempt, kind of. Right? Oh, wrong. I didn't re-equip my healings. Shit, it's gonna cost me. You saw that, right? I didn't re-equip my healings, and that's why I died there. The first phase was good. The beginning of the second phase was good. It's only that the fact that I needed to heal. I'm not sure how many rune arcs I still have. They don't seem to be particularly helpful. Because when I'm dying, it's usually because I stop believing in dodging. Okay. Oh, your mistake. That was his mistake totally. You should not have gone for the attack. Now I press, and knife face. I love this boss, but it's so damn hard. It is. It is not easy. I think I can break him now. Nope. Maybe now. Ooh, perfect dodge through the lasers. So that's how you do it. I have to delay the dodge. glitch at me. It's okay, because it's not damage. He won't grab me again probably, and I got healed. So it was a good trade, I think. Okay. I messed the dodges. Close. Right? I think he got heals too. He heals with that? Wait, is that a thing? He heals with the grab? Because I never observed that. That's illegal. If he heals with the grab, that's illegal. Come on. Alright. But I need to make sure that I'm using the rune arc. That I'm using this. That I'm switching to heal and engaging. Because you might have observed that I switched to heal only in the second phase. Alright, let's go. Oh, that was terrible. And the longer sequence with the 6 strikes, this time not caught me by surprise. No stamina. Oh, very kind. Double blood. Hammer assault, okay. I'm gonna heal after the sequence. Twice, I guess. First dodge was botched. The second was the result of the first mistake. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, let's ignore the rune arcs. I don't know. Maybe they're helping, but Luna, thank you very much. I still have some water. And I think I have some watermelon in the fridge. So after the break I'm gonna bring some. Proper snack. Alright, okay. We have them, right? They're there for the reason. Let's go. It is because of the Morgoth's Great Rune, right? You may remember Morgoth as the first major boss of the game. Not necessarily of that name, but still. It is... Oh no. I fell for it. It would be most epic if we could just channel the power of Morgoth here. At the last possible DLC. I should heal. Let's do it here. Okay. That was double. Ooh, okay, that's gonna face him. That's alright. Only water, no tea. I'm disappointed. To be honest, where is he? I figured out it's gonna be too warm for tea. I was like, yeah, water is good. Mischief, no, not in the face. Get out of here. No, don't touch the microphone, please. Move away, please. I really can't play a video game with you around. Yeah, this death is on you. This death is on you. Here you go, everybody. We're switching the camera. I want you to know the culprit responsible for this last death. This last death was made because of Mischief, because she was all over the place and I couldn't just do anything. Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself, Kat? Okay, I mean, she is very proud of herself. I cannot be mad at you if you're just you know head bopping me like this. Okay, you're great. You're great. 6%. Oh my goodness. That's low. That's low. Okay. Can you now move? Just go somewhere. Yeah, like there. That's good. What, 6%? Yes, blaming on the kitty. Are you proud of yourself? I mean, you know, I guess it's safe to say that we are both to blame, right? She is to blame, and I am to blame. She's blamed like 80%. I'm 20. So, you know. Okay, now we're gonna sit, okay? Now we're gonna sit because we're gonna do a... Yes! Okay, she's sitting. Actually, that's camera worthy, so... There you go. There you go. Today, Mischief will be switching the scenes. If you're gonna see the scene switched or if the microphone will stop work, that's Mischief. Yes, she's she's actually kind of looked at the Steam Deck here. All right. No, just don't bite the cables, right? Why do you put the head like down there? Okay, I'm gonna show you what's behind actually. Behind there's a hard drive. You can see the hard drive there. It's 12 terabyte hard drive that I have there. So she's just making sure that the data is there, right? She's checking if the cables are still connected. Yeah, she had that pose of, well, probably maybe every one of us, if we lie down on our back and we're just checking the cables up over our head because we're mounting something to the desk or whatever. So yes, that was basically her. All right. Mischief investigating for gremlins. Fortunately, no gremlins here in this area. There are no gremlin spawns nearby. At least I don't know any of those. All right. Next. Coming up next is Radan. I know you didn't expect that, but here we are. I'm right here. Hello. Are you a gremlin? I didn't know you were a gremlin. I thought you were a burb. Burbs can be gremlins too? Is that legal? Ah, it's satisfying. Early break, nice. Burb is a gremlin, confirmed. Alright. Nice. And that was 2 hits. Oh, blood. Very nice, very nice. Just be aggressive. Not great. It's okay, it's acceptable. Alright, meteor face. We're at full. I dodged through something, that was good I think. That was so dodgeable. Okay. Yes! Just go up. What a... Like, what? The boss just T-posed me, pretty much. Oh my goodness. Ah. That's why they introduced this attack, right? To T-pose on players. Don't know that was news to anyone. I mean, there were, you know, reasonable suspicions that you may be a gremlin, right? Secretly. The question is, were you a burb first or a gremlin first? That's what interests me. A heal. Safer. Okay, not a great start of the first phase. We didn't break me once. Oh, we need to. Alright. T-posing enemies in Tomb Raider yesterday too. Oh, you are currently at the Rise of the Tomb Raider, right? You're gonna begin Shadows soon. Oh, nice. That's a good start. We're going to Ascend, but we didn't. Too early. Okay, we should survive this easily. Blast, alright. Sequence. Ah, I see now. I see. Okay. Wait, focus. Almost I see? I don't know. I think I know how to deal with this last dodge. Dodge something, that's good. Well, that's a cookie face. Damn it, okay, was close. I was afraid of switching to HP, I wanted to rush it. He moved away with when one cookie was about to reach him, but I think I needed 2 or 3 more, so that was close. Whew. Finished Rise yesterday, okay. This morning after a 12-hour stream. Oh, nice. Nice long stream. I enjoyed both the base Tomb Raider and the Rise of the Tomb Raider. Still haven't played the Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but I heard you can pet an alpaca there, so llama. So I think it's a 10 out of 10 game, right? Maybe very interesting. MGS? Yes, I heard so that's the case. More games should have that. Actually, to be honest, nowadays gaming companies are often putting the ability to pet pets in video games. It's in such an easy way to win our hearts, right? You can't win anymore with great graphics or with anything like this. You win if you can pet a pet. There was a bit of a hesitation there. Yeah, same bird. I haven't played Shadows myself. It's the last one of the trilogy that I'm missing, right? Okay, being aggressive pays off once again. Okay. Shadows is the best one. Oh, that's high praise. Okay. Okay, have to do it like this. All right. I am okay with this outcome. Fast one. The full heal somehow. Which one is that? this one. I run into the wall. To be honest, that I'm gonna blame the wall. But look, the HPs are getting slower. I mean, slower, smaller and smaller. Whew. 12 rune arcs. Okay. And I think the rune arc helped in this particular attempt, right? Gave us a lot of comfort. I was kind of expecting to double. Gamer's intuition. Oh, that was too far. No stamina. That's why I got hit. But I think it should be breaking soon, so I'm gonna press. There we go. Heal. Nice open attack. That was dodgeable. Keep pose. Start. Okay. What you gonna do? Again, dodgeable. No! The charge. What? You couldn't grab me from that distance. Why did you do that? Okay. Get me to the side somewhere. Get up, get up, get up. Heal, orient yourself. Okay. Oof. Still close. I don't like this HP though. I don't think this HP is... definitely not a junk. It was the HP that I would need to use one-handed light attack to get him to, like, you know. So close? Yes, it was close, right? I agree, player. Your model, no? You know. But we're seeing that more often today than on Monday. I'm very happy with that. We still have 11 rune arcs. Plus maybe some in the bank, right? Mischief, no, not a good time. Come on. Dude, move. Okay. Not a great start. We're wasting time. Alright. No quick breaks here because it's gonna reach him. Slow follow-up. upon the light attack, maybe? There we go. Math is mathing. He did indeed break upon the light attack. Which means we're gonna have a free break here. And good HP at the start. Wait, you're not breaking? Oh, the game tricked me. Usually he should be break. What? Usually he's so prone to breaking. Yes, alright, thank you. Quick double heal. Alright, not bad. Full HP before the meteors. Okay. Yeah, fly away. Nobody likes you. Super close. No. Crap, really? Ascension. Okay. The face tank. Behind him at least. No. No. Too fast. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. Stand broken, I was close to him still. Okay, good nice attack. Ah. Alright. We got to a point where I used all the healings. So that's interesting. Because we usually die before I use all the healings. Which means I guess I did something good, or maybe I wasted the potions. But that was another one like sub 10%. I mean, okay, let's call it sub 20% to indicate that it was after the meteor, the big meteor, right? We're getting somewhere. It's getting closer and closer. Yes, you may be a witness of something great today, or you may be witness to 3 hours of me dying. Stay tuned to see what's gonna happen, I guess. There's a good start. Okay, not that great, but press the advantage. I'm a believer. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody for believing, you know, because I know it's not easy. Yes, go into the wall. Your meteors were to spawn. See? What an idiot. Now you're not grabbing me. Okay, face. Okay, 4 more tries, 4 more strikes, and I think he's gonna break, right? Should I go later? So what happened here, I didn't manage to jump before pressing heavy attack, and my character started doing the ground heavy attack, which locked me in place, and I wasn't able to run away, so missed the jump. Okay, let's go. No, that's original. I didn't fall for any of his 2 tricks. I'm proud of myself. Let's squeeze the light. No pull. No pool, I said. Okay, short sequence. Too early. That's totally on me. Oh, danger, danger. Phase, I think. Wrong dodge. I used a lot of healing in the first phase, that's unheard of. Yeah. And I lost the crack blade. Descending. Try to grab. Once heal. Good. At least he didn't knock me out. I mean, knock me down. Descend, descend. Very good. Slow, flat. Two meteors soon. Now. Problem, we have one healing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I used too much healing in the first phase. Get up. Oh really? No. Oh, didn't manage to run away. Take the cookie. Yeah. Okay. This the run? It wasn't. It wasn't. I used all the healings in the first phase. I'm not all the healings, but I used too much, too many. Near it is your fault somehow. Don't blame your model. She's not to blame here. Alright, now it's gonna be clean first phase. I'm gonna see. Let's go. Well. Relatively. Squeeze the light. No, really? This is a time loss. I don't like this. It wasn't a great trade, but okay. Up. Alright, rest. Noise. That was bad. Oh, blood, that's good. Okay. My temper damage. Okay, decent.
So have you changed your habit of using sneak attacks as greetings, huh?
Acceptable, get up. Really? Uh-oh. What did I do now? Oh. That was so confusing. The angle of the meteors. Unheard of. I deserve that. Absolutely. No!
Promise you
I was dodging.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Okay. Shit. No, not the light attack. Not the light attack. Again, like I needed. He could be killed, right? But not with the kukri. Ah, I just needed that extra HP, right? I just needed that extra HP. Because by all accounts, I will need to face tank some of his damage to throw a kukri. I don't think I will be able to have the perfect moments when I can throw and he's not moving. Right? So I'm gonna need to risk it at the last phase. Oh, so close. Let's go. The secret is to not lose a lot of healing in the first place. Early break. Nice. Oh, okay, good. Press, press, press. Nice. Press once again, risk it. Paid off. Okay. That works. Acceptable, we can heal from that if he doesn't kill us right now. Shit, the HP. How did this cookie not hit him? Yes! Yes! Whoa! Kukri kill on Radan! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Oh my goodness! This is for you, Seraph! This is for you! Seraph is actually here! Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Radan kill in Elden Ring, the last of the bosses in the DLC, with a kukri. Chat clip that. Shaking, shaking. 874 deaths total in the DLC, about 400 deaths in Radan himself. Glad I shot Seraph. This was you. This was all you. Seraph came into the chat, and this was the attempt. We just needed Seraph for this one because Seraph was the one who redeemed. My hands are shaking. They are shaking. Ooh. Where is Twitch? Yeah, okay. Uh, 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 bosses. Alright. DLC. Promise Castle Radanta was redeemed by Seraph. Was felt on July 4th. On the Independence Day, right? It's independence for America, and it's independence for me from this game. Finally, I am free from Elden Ring. We have defeated all the bosses. Thank you very much for being here. Freedom, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Mischief, we did it. Mischief, we did it. I'm gonna sit with you right now. Because I'm shaking and I need something. Finally free? Yes. We can play other video games. We can play other video games. Oof. Alright. Alright. Before we go into credits, look at the HPs. Okay, we actually have some healing still. Yeah, the cookery. Oh, it was. We got super lucky, right? We got super lucky at the end. Logging on real quick to say congratulations. Thank you very much, Mala. Much appreciation. You among many were the people who were here at many attempts on this boss, on many bosses, and what an adventure that was, guys. I have to say that Elden Ring, of course, it was stressful at times, it was annoying at times, I was angry at times, even straight sad. But just like everything in life, it's not about skill, it's about perseverance, you know, and trying to find your way through the life as it is presented to us. We needed to tinker with the build a little bit. The pickaxe was what we used to pick the brain of Erdan in the very end. And yeah, you know, this is how Barnabella looked. Of course, we cannot look like this for when we sit on the Elder Throne, because as you may remember, we have not sat on the Elder Throne, right? When I finished the base game, I was like, we're not finishing it like narratively, we are going for the DLC. So now it's actually time to go back to the base game, right? To take a last look at the Realm of Shadows, because all the bosses have been defeated, probably most of the invaders as well. But the idea was to, of course, do this. No, wait. What else? Don't tell me there's more of this game. I don't want more of this game. Go around? Go around what? Way? Like here? The arena? Okay. Why? That Muddle Fudger shirt for brains deserved it? Yes. Okay, going around the arena. What am I supposed to find here in your model? Death, destruction, bones. What is here? There should be things. Who cares about things? You know, in 5 minutes from now, I'm gonna be uninstalling this game from my hard drive and never installing it again. Most likely not because I hate Elden Ring or anything like this. If I ever go to any Souls-like experience, I will go probably Dark Souls or any of the fantastic games that are out there in the market. Look at the entry too. What entry? Wait, where? The crown. What? The crown? What? The item? Did I get something? Wait, is something in the middle? Oh, there's something in the middle. Where he died. Okay. I would be so lost without you guys. Touch memory. The light washes Barnabella. Oh.
I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Okay, this brief interlude was sponsored by Nobody Fucking Cares. So let's go back to the base game and sit on the Elder Throne. Where was it again? It was somewhere in the city, right? Fractured Marika. There you go. I need in my song. Still things? What? There are still things? Okay. God damn it. You guys really don't want to let me have fun. I want to play other games. I want to be free of Elden Ring. I'm trapped. Which was that? Tolier. Wait, was it here? Gate of Divinity. You will never be free. You would think that killing all the bosses would make you free, but this is the John Wick scenario, right? You kill everyone, and yet you're still under the table or something like this. No other games, only Elden things. Okay, I read it as only Elden thighs, and I was like, okay, I can do that, but Elden things, no. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, there are things here. Oh, Tolier is dead. Okay, you fought well. I assumed that he fought alongside us narratively in the fight, right? And so did Ansbach. You know what? Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. So, how about we pay our respects? Where is some sort of a, respectful reverential bow? Reverential bow. There you go. I'm gonna even equip it so that you know it's for real. Confirm. There you go. I bow to you, Ansbach, my friend. You were the truest of bros, and I salute you, absolutely. And then there's this guy, Tolier. Let's do it again. Tolier, you were also the truest. We had our differences at the end, at the beginning, but or actually in the middle. We had differences in the middle, but you also came through for me. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Rip, a rip for Ansbach, rip for Tolier. There should be a teabag emote. There isn't a teabag emote, but there is one. I don't have it on this character though. There's like there's actual T-pose like emote, right? Yeah, like there's inner order, outer order, and I think full order if you do the quest for Brother Corwin, if I'm not mistaken. So the character stays like this with the hands outstretched. Rip to this guy, but I'm different. Rip Tolier, however your name is written. Yes, rip, rip, rip. You are now the final boss for someone else. Well, if Barnabella is the final boss for someone else, you all know what the weakness are of Barnabella, right? This is a very slow build. This was not a very fast build. We suffered a lot at the fast-paced fights, especially Mesmer. Mesmer was particularly annoying in the DLC, right? Because in the base game there were bosses that we kind of managed. But what I'm very happy about, oh, there's one more thing, I guess. Oh, those are my runes, my 0 runes. Okay, so there's an item there, maybe something shiny. No, it's just bones. Okay. So yeah, what I'm really happy about is this run began as a counterbalance for my original Elden Ring run, right? My original Elden Ring run was with the wizard build, with the intelligence build. It was all about melting bosses with the cheesy spell that was Comet Azure, enhanced by basically everything that could enhance the magical attacks in the game. It was a very fun playthrough. I was happy with melting the bosses. I didn't want to spend too much time learning their movesets or trying to observe them. So that was my first playthrough. In this playthrough, I decided to go Bonk, right? It was supposed to be strength build, and it indeed was. In the end, you can see the stats here. Level 200, that's what we got. Vigor, endurance, and strength with some dexterity, although dexterity was only needed for me to wield... I needed dexterity and actually intelligence to wield Radahn's blades, to farm at the frogs. Sorry, the Albonuric people. And then dexterity and faith to farm at them with the golden order sword, the sword from the end of the game, you know, that you get from the Elden Beast. So after that we respect before this fight and went into vigor 60 minus endurance 60 and strength, well, all the points we could get to just get the most possible damage, even though after certain threshold the gain was not that big. I'm happy that we managed to kill all the bosses without the mimic, without any summons. That was also part of the run. I'm glad that we stayed true to the bonk once it got constituted in the run. At the beginning we've been using mace and shield. Then I was like, okay, heavy mace is better. Then I was like, okay, let's fully engage in the bonk build. And it also wasn't the classical bonk build. I believe the classical bonk build in the game is the big ass hammer that looks like a piece of concrete straight from the city streets on a stick. And aside from that, there is the Lion's Claw Ash of War that allows you to do this flip and basically do a lot of stance damage, a lot of poise damage. So we found our own way, and I think that's the lesson in playing those games, right? That you can find your own way if you're. Oh, it's gonna be a killer thumbnail, right? If I do it like this, you can have your own way. You just need to find it, tinker it, and just play the way you want. You know, I feel it is important to mention to whoever is playing Elden Ring ever. There is no one proper way to play Elden Ring. If you want to play with summons, that's okay. If you want to play with cheesy magic builds, it's okay. If you want to challenge yourself, play naked and just, I don't want to say fist the bosses, attack the bosses with your fist. You absolutely can do that, right? So there are many ways to play those games, and I'm glad that we could cover one of them, right? I'm sure you guys know the intelligence builds, the bleeding builds, the dexterity builds, quality builds, all sorts of builds that are possible to create here, and I was very happy with this particular playstyle. It allowed me for fast way in, fast way out, I suppose, because we weren't really that good at surviving the attacks, especially at Radan, but we were good at dishing out damage, right? The 2500 that we were dishing at the beginning of the fight, 3 of those junks and Radan was broken. That's how I knew the build was working, and that's what I really liked about all the encounters, just breaking the enemies. And I advise to check out this build. I encourage to check out this build, but of course be mindful of the fast-paced bosses that are not really very good, when it comes to fighting them. All right, some parkour at the end, maybe we can go here. Whew. All right. Someone died to make those bones. Show some respect. Yes, Barnabella, like 400 times probably. That's something. I'll miss the rainbow dog. Yes, messages. I guess it's also a good way. I should be doing this during credits. I'm gonna go back to the base game. To Fractured Marika, because Elden Ring, while not being a really multiplayer game, has this unique opportunity. Well, Souls-like games, right? But has this unique opportunity of feel to be part of the community of gamers because of those messages. Many times the messages help me announcing the enemy that will be on the side, or just being fun, just like Rainbow Dog or Bug City, which was Kala's favorite. I also loved like all the other messages that we got. Some were funny, some were unsavory, some were helpful. So that was very good. You play the game you want to. The only wrong to play a game is the one when you didn't have fun. I have to say I had fun. I had. I mean, it's easy to say right now after I finish it, but it was a good adventure, right? It was a good adventure as a gamer and as a streamer. And I think the challenge of killing all the bosses, it wasn't the plan originally. The original plan was I think to just play the game with the bonk build, because I wanted to try something different. And then I challenged myself to kill all the bosses, because it felt like a nice thing to look forward to, nice way to engage you guys, because a lot of those bosses were dedicated kills to you, and strengthen the community, because you guys were also buying those bosses for other people in the chat, and that was absolutely amazing, and there was of course the trade that Near Model made with Seraph on certain bosses, that was also very cool. So yes, and then okay, there's of course the hero of the entire story, so the kukri, right? There was a moment when I figured out how are we disrespectful, and the kill was supposed to be a kukri. I figured out that the kukri throw will be disrespectful, and that started a totally different adventure that I wasn't prepared for. But in time, right now, I cannot think of any other way than to finish a boss rather than with a kukri, right? So it's absolutely amazing. It gives so much thrill at the end of the fight, right? I'm calling it a kukri phase affectionately, but of course when you're going to this 5% and you see that only one junk could finish Radan off, and you're like, no, I have to go to a kukri, right? It is expected of me. I hope that I redeemed myself, but by not having patience on Mesmer. I hope with the Radan kill I redeemed myself, and we can indeed treat this run as a bonk / kukri run that Barnabella made here. And yes, I guess that's it. You know, we need to just dress up for the occasion. What's the best thing that we can dress up? Barnabella, should we go with the classic knight armor or like royal knight armor? I think royal, right? Let's see how she looks in the royal one. We can do something unless you have some preferences, because we're gonna be seeing Barnabella sitting on the throne, right? In just a second. Is there royal knight gauntlets? No. Well, then banished knight. They're also cool. Knight greaves. Royal knight greaves. Wait, we don't have the royal gauntlets? Royal knight gauntlets? Okay. Gonna have to farm for them, right? Fashion is important. Royal knight gauntlets. Elden Ring. Is it something that drops or... Oh, cool. They exist. No, actually they can be bought. Wait, maybe you have them. Royal knight gauntlets? I think I bought everything from Enya. Oh, there you go. Okay, they were just here. Smaller. Okay, Royal Knight gauntlets. And I don't suppose we should have any sort of helmet, because we want to see Barnabella in her glory. And I guess we should go with heavy great mace. Alright. I don't know if I like this look. It makes her look like white. You know? You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the standard one. This is the armor that brought us through the majority of the game. We only changed the armor a couple of times, and to be honest, in the DLC, if I wanted to give myself a little bit of an edge and just do some more damage. But this is the classic Barnabella look with the of course pickaxe in the other hand, right? Can we actually showcase both weapons at the same time? Oh, there you go. And we should like power stance them or something, right? Either way, this is a good look for Barnabella, right? I think. Those are the two weapons that she used. The shield was involved at the very beginning, but other than that, that's it. She's not white brain, she's horizontally gifted. Yes, I mean those are one way of describing it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to finish the game. We need to either touch fracture Marika. Those are the messages. We can summon Rani for the Rani ending, but I guess I would like to do a classic one, right? I'm gonna tell that to my uncle. Let's see what he thinks. Maybe, maybe that's not a great idea. Unless he's cool, right? Then maybe it's gonna be a nice interpretation. Yes, I think this is it, right? Let's take a look at the map one last time. All those locations that we've been to, you know, we started here. The humble adventure started us here when we met Vare, you know, this asshole, and then we traveled along. There was Blade. Who can forget Blade, right? There was some quest that we didn't do actually. I think Selen is still trapped somewhere. Yeah, like here, Selen is still trapped in the Witchbane ruins. Kenneth Haight, I don't think we went to the end of his quest, to be honest. We of course explored the castle. That was nice. We faced Margit. We faced the Godric, right? We explored Liurnia. That was very nice. Very nice location. I love Liurnia. I love the Hogwarts, right? Real Lucaria was fantastic. Caria Manor, also fantastic. You know, the hands were terrible, but everything was great, including the lady on the horse, who is the absolute beauty in this game. What was there? Somewhere here? Wait, somewhere not here. Somewhere here-ish, I think we got the here, right? I think there's a camp here, and this is where we got the heavy mace, right? This is what we got the heavy mace that actually got us into doing all of that. At some point we returned to Caelid. Of course, Caelid was terrible, and we did everything, including the secret bosses in the Celia Crystal Tunnel, you know, Celia Hideaway and all that. Radan, the first fight with Radan was very, very nice. And what else was here? What else was here? Kaelid Colosseum. Wait. We didn't do that at the end, right? This is the one that the big jar is summoning summoning 3 invaders. Can we do that? Should we do that? I mean, I guess we should, right? Because it's something that we attempted to do. In the spirit of the great jar, we probably should get there. Oh, come on. I should not be going into the over the map because I'm remembering things, and I'm remembering the things that I didn't do. Looking for reasons not to leave? No, wait, it's 3 hours 30. I don't think I have any spare content for today. Or I think I will... Yeah, you know what? It's actually good. We're gonna do just a little bit of Elden Ring, like 4 hour tops. Because I was awake at 5 and I could use some Shadai, right? So let's just try and see if we are worthy finally of destroying those guys. Hopefully we'll actually be able to do that. We have better build and better everything than we had before, so that should be good. Oh, wait. Weapon. I was there to showcase the weapon, not to... Wait, it dies in 3 hits? Okay. Doesn't matter, let's go. So yes, basically this is Elden Ring, right? We're gonna spend a little more time in here just to relax, just to look at the giants flying arrows. Horsey is alive, fantastic. Okay, fast. It wasn't, of course, the 100% completion of the game, but as far as the bosses went, we killed all of them, and I think that's gonna count for something, right? Because it's been an adventure through and through. Let's see if we can defeat those invaders, so that we can become an invader for someone else, right? In this particular location. We'll let the challenge of the big guy here begin. Imagine someone hitting your ankle so hard you just die. Yeah, you just give up. Wait, I summoned them with the red sign, right? All right. Knight of the Great Jar. Let's see. Let's see if we are worthy. Yeah. Oh, Radan's blades. Okay. Use the Radan attack, actually. She's screaming, like, very loudly. Duel is vanquished. Alright, next. Knight of the Great Jar. Is that Radan? Imagine being so salty. You know, you are Radan. You get defeated as General Radan in the base game. Then you get upgrades, you know, because you bought a premium skin. You get upgrades to a Promised Console Radan in the DLC. And then after you lose there, you go back here. It's just to fight with some dudes. Best of 5. Okay, we have to leave Radan for later, right? Let's take this one first. Who is here? Oh, it's Aragorn, I guess. Let's see. I mean, just with the face, I suppose. A blonde Aragorn, maybe. For some reason, the royalty of his vibe, like. Oh, you can strike. Mr. Two-handed. Oh, one-handed. Okay. Oh, did you bring your farming build to us? Come on. How dare you try to heal or something? The love child of Aragorn and Legolas? Yes. Alright. Now the big one. I guess I have to drink this, right? Come on. Where are you at, bro? No, yeah. Ah! It's General Radan again! My goodness. His final form. Come on. Come on, cookie kill. No, he's fast. It's gonna dodge, right? Yeah. Can we do cookie kill? I think we can. We just need to focus and wait for the opportunity. Okay. Come on. There we go. Cookie kill on Radan again. Radan has died twice. Imagine now, Radan coming home and being like, oh my goodness, this is not my day. This is not my day. Alright. Do we talk to the big guy now? Right? Great Jar Arsenal. Fantastic. So now, whoever is in this location in the game, and we're gonna be summoning those champions to do this quest, will have a chance to summon Barnabella. Good luck to them, right? Alright, this is it. This is it, right? So that was Kalit, right? A lot of dragons there. I remember the guy here at the minor Erdtree, the avatar, was a bit problematic for me, but then I learned to do them actually, because they happen quite a lot in the game. Oh, do you remember, was it here? Yeah, Ringleader's Everjail. What was the name? It was the Black Knight boss lady, right? I don't remember her name right now, but that was a kill for Tori, I think, from Katana. It was a nice fight as well. We used the power of being naked there to have nice dodges. Okay, Atlas Plateau. There are things here. There are things here. Oh, the Shadow Castle. I barely Shaded Castle. I barely remember that. We only spent a little time there. Volcano Manor, of course. With the big snake guy and me trying to find a way around it. It was so hard to navigate. Like, for some reason I couldn't find my way around it. Which one? Alecto? Is there Alecto in this game? Or am I missing something? I think it's Alecto. Black Flame, Alecto, Leader... Black Knife? Alecto? Yes, okay, that was Alecto, thank you. Atlus Tunnel. And the city. Of course, the city was there. That was nice. We didn't spend a lot of time there. But we went to the catacombs, right? To get Mog. The first Mog. That was nice. The boss is here, of course. When the road was shut, we went here to the Mountain of the Giants. And I think this is where I, like, at the Fire Giant is where I first, which was here, right? At the Fire Giant is where I first felt that it could be really fun to defeat the boss with a kukri kill, because we managed to ride towards the Fire Giant and throw a kukri in his eye when he was charging his attack that would kill us. So that was pretty epic. That was pretty epic. The path to lovely lady, right? Malenia, Blade of Mikela, and we actually found Mikela in the DLC, so that's a nice closure to this, I suppose. That was also a fun fight, you know. If I were to choose who I like more, I think I still like Malenia more than Radan, but you would have to ask me this question in like 3 months' time, right? After I've forgotten about the pain and suffering that we went through in Radan's case, because it's a nice fight, right? The first phase, it's pretty nice if you break him fast, and the second, well, we got lucky, but we also got some skills, so that was very good. What else was here? Oh, the Crumbling Pharaoh Nazula. Okay, that was something with Placidusax. Fantastic fight. I think also killed with a Kukri. That was very nice. Gurang, or rather Malkath. It was an excellent location as well. And of course the Underdark. Sorry, the Deep-Root Depths. We spent only a little time here. There were 2 bosses. We just killed them. In here, what are we doing here? Yes. Oh, I remember Astel. I think we did Astel first try. It was after someone raided me, and I was so proud of myself that we actually managed to get Astel down on first try. because I was afraid of him. I wasn't sure. I had bad memories with the arcane build, so I wasn't sure if I'm gonna be able to do it on the bonk. And it turned out, being aggressive helps. Siofra, right? Siofra River, everything that was here. And one that I remember was the Ancestral Spirit, right? I think that was a one that Dusk redeemed for herself. There was a fight with Ancestral Spirit somewhere here. Our own Mimic fight here, right? That was also the thing. And Mog, that also died first try, I think. He wasn't. We got lucky on his attacks, but also the dodges were on point on that night. Shout out to Palace Approach Ledge Road for all the frogs that died there. All the Albonurics that died there. You guys are champs. Thank you for giving me XP. And where are we here? And we are also here. Well, I have to say that I don't feel I experienced DLC as it is supposed to be experienced, right? Because I really didn't spend any time reading items or just enjoying the locations or just trying to explore the lore of locations. I don't know what is what. I think my favorite place in the DLC, like visually, was Cerulean Coast. I liked this Abyssal Woods design-wise, right? They really used all the tools they could to make it a scary place, and just traversing this place, it worked. It worked because it wasn't very very hospitable. I found the Shadow Castle, the Shadow Keep, confusing with lots of floors. I don't believe I have discovered every nook and cranny of that. I loved this location because going here when there's green and nice vibes after everything else, it felt like vacation. So I really enjoyed this area, and the same goes to this area, right? The hinterlands, the beginning here, which was very nice. And the further you go, the more fingers appeared, so that was silly. But some greenery was very nice, because otherwise the DLC here is kind of brownish, bleak and brownish, not very colorful. Aside from the Cerulean Coast aforementioned. Yes, as for the bosses here, I think I'm gonna forever remember definitely the first boss that we kind of fought. So the one that was here somewhere, right? Where was it? In Belurat. In Belurat there was a boss. The Dancing Lion. I really like the mechanics of the Dancing Lion. It was something nice. I did not like the variant of the Dancing Lion that had the summoning basilisks and the death face. That was really annoying, but we defeated him all the same. Well, Mesmer, I said enough about Mesmer already. I really like the quest, the subplot here with Saint Trina. I feel that I would have appreciated it even more if I could really get into the story. But Tolier and Santrina and everything that led us to that place, going far south, and then falling just to get to this place. That was really nice vibe. What else? The guy that was here, don't remember his name. The Mother of Fingers, and the boss that was underneath, the other Mother of Fingers. Well, some fingers are meant to be broken. Those are definitely meant to be broken. So yes, that was it. And what else? Shout out to Gaius for riding on the Pumbaa and actually encouraging me to change the build a little bit. We needed to do holy damage and just be more aggressive, more proactive to actually break him. And then the fight was actually manageable. The first time we did him, it was super tricky for me. And what else? Oh, Bale the Dread. Well, curse you, Bale. I suppose this is something that needs to be said. It was a nice cinematic fight. I like visually. Only topped by Placidusax, I suppose, when it comes to Elder Dragons or like big dragon dude guys, right? I don't think that Placidusax can be topped, but the vibe of this fight was also very nice. So yes, I think that covers my thoughts on Elden Ring, my yapping on Elden Ring. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we're approaching the 4 hours, we can finally put it to the rest. Let's go. Woof. Let's sit on the Elder Throne, as it was prophesized. Maybe before, let's take a look actually at at the bosses list. So we killed all of them, and let's check the ones that were redeemed and give a shout out to the people who redeemed them. So Lich Dragon 40 Sacks was the one that was for Katana from Cryjax. Oh, actually, too bad Cryjax wasn't here. He was also very supportive of the channel. I hope that he will be able to see the kill at the very least. So that was for Katana from Cryjax, Lich Dragon 40 Sacks, Alecto, Black Life Ringleader. That was for Tori from Katana. Very agile boss, and I know to this day that Tori is cursing Alecto, but it wasn't actually that bad. We got lucky, I think, because our approach was a bit different. You know, we were melee, and I think Tori with the ranged attacks was at a disadvantage there. Next was Mud Pumpkin Heads for Dusk. It was an easy boss, but nonetheless very fun. Pumpkin Heads that then appear as regular enemies in the game. The design was always very interesting to me because they have these helmets that they're attacking, you know, while being mad. Starscorch Radan for Seraph. I can see the pattern that Seraph really wants Radan down dead, and I can appreciate that. Radan fight was of course fantastic because of the little horsey that he's on. There was a Bell-bearing Hunter for Twinkle. Bell-bearing Hunters were an enemy that appears in a couple of places, and when I first faced him, I was like, no way, I'm not ready. I needed to level up, I needed to try some easier Bell-bearing Hunters because they are also happening in Limgrave and other locations, but then we faced it as well. Next, Blackblade Kindred in the Bestial Sanctum. That was for Tori from Katana, so I assume another one of the Nemesis, Nemesis, plural, Nemesis, I think. That made Tori's life harder, but we managed to get that guy down. Mog, Lord of Blood for Twinkle. It was indeed the first try, so I'm really happy with the performers there. Twinkle is also a fan of Elden Ring, of course, and Souls-like games, so makes sense that one of the bosses came for her. There was also Cryjax's own redeemed, that was God Devouring Serpent, or also known as Rykard. Fantastic boss. And did we use the spear there? Or did we use something else? I think we used the spear there, right? In the end. Nemesis. Pronounced Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis. There we go. Thank you. So there's a plural. Mog the Omen for Cryjax. And yeah, because Lord of Blood was for Twinkle. Malenia Blade of Mikela for Seraph. There was also Ancient Dragon Lance's Axe for Luna from Cryjax. So there was a fantastic dragon fight for dear Luna. There was also Ancient Hero of Zamor for Tori from Katana. Rykard was Big Snake? Yes, Rykard was indeed the Big Snake. Elemer of the Briar for Twinkle. Surprisingly, it went well. I think we did him like in a couple of tries. But we were also overleveled at that point. I mean, relatively, if you even can be overleveled. Deathrite Bird for Burbzilla from Kala. There was... wait, it said for Burbzilla from Kala, no Cryjax here. So I guess there was some exchanging of the redeem, but indeed we killed the Deathrite Bird for Burbzilla, and it was the one in the consecrated snowfields. So it was not this one, right? We had a much problem with the one in the mountain top of the giants, but the consecrated snowfields, I think it went better. Beast Clergyman and Malikev, that came for Seraph, so that was nice. Dragonlord Placidusax for Twinkle, again, fantastic fight, and of course Dragon. Godfrey and Horalu were for Reshka from Cryjax. So, we spent a lot of time at this guy as well, right? I remember spending a lot of time on Godfrey. I feel that it was the vibe of, yes, it's midnight, but we're gonna play the game. So stay and we're gonna see if we can defeat him. Spoiler, I didn't, but on the next stream I think I did. Radagon of the Golden Order for Kala. And that was fantastic redeem because Kala had no idea of this being the final boss of the game, pretty much, right? And so Kala just redeemed it. Oh, it sounds fun, right? So I'm gonna redeem it, and that was indeed the final one. Sir Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing for Mischief. Okay, I'm not sure. I think it was Luna or Dusk. Someone redeemed this for Mischief, basically. Sir Gideon Ofnir for the All-Knowing. So let's take a look if Mischief is happy for me killing that one for her. Are you happy? She barely registers, you know. I feel she's chilling. So yes, and in the DLC we also had some redeems. Divine Beast Dancing Lion for Blue, or aka Mala. So we got this one. The all-knowing, yes, the shout at the beginning was that. Maybe that was Cryjax, or maybe that was Cryjax, right? Maybe that was Cryjax as well. Relana, Twin Moon Knight for Near Model, of course, the wife for Near Model, so makes sense, makes sense. Commander Gaius for Tori from Katana, we spent some time on him, but you know. Count Ymir, Mother of Fingers for Dusk, we indeed did this guy. At first I thought it's gonna be Meter, Mother of Fingers, but no, it was Count Ymir. We defeated both, of course. Mesmer the Impaler for Tori from Cryjax. That was... Tori is a fan of Mesmer, right? I think design-wise. You know what? They all can burn in the fire. At this point, I'm gonna... My mind and my brain is in this stage of like... Reject Elden Ring. Reject everything Souls-like. Just go play anything. Anything else. Death Knight for Mischief from Reshka. Reshka was kind to redeem Death Knight for the cat as well. So that was a nice fight. Romina, Saint of the Blood. Oh, that was such a nice fight. It was an easy one. That was for Luna. It was a fight that I enjoyed greatly because being close to her allowed me to survive a lot of attacks. So it was super easy in the Bonk build. I think that's the secret, right? Some builds are very good at certain bosses and some are not. I'm gonna go back to that in a second. Rugalea, the Great Red Bear for Reshka. There was a big red bear, and we faced a challenge for Reshka and with Reshka. So this bear was... There was also another bear, but it wasn't part of the redeem. Ancient Dragon Senesax for Cryjax from Luna, and Senesax. Yeah, Senesax was the one on the Jagged Peak. On the first stream, I couldn't really defeat him and make any progress. Then on the second one, I was like, okay, just light attacks, just hit and run, just be patient, and that worked. Bale the Dread for Seraph from Katana. So yes, curse you, Bale. I really appreciate the voice lines there. Of course, I understand how memey they are, and you know, hearing them on repeat may be a bit annoying. But big kudos for the voice actor, because he really didn't have to go that hard and put heart and soul and, you know, destroy his throat to basically do a curse you, Bale shout and everything that follows there. Midral, Lord of the Frenzied Flame. We spent some time on this one as well. It was a fun fight, you know. I now I recall it. I think it was a nice fight. It was for Near Model, and of course, last but not least, Promise Console Radan for Seraph. All have fallen next to the might of Barnabella, you know. There's hardly anyone in the Elden Ring bosses standing. I mean, there is no one, right? There is no one. A bit, yes. All right. Touch Fracture America. Mend the Elden Ring or use Mending Rune of the Death Prince. I have all the endings. I think I'm gonna go with the classic one here, right? I didn't even know that I have the Death Prince. Oh yes, it is because we did the quest of the Hugging Lady, right? But we're gonna just met the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lady, Elden Lord here, as it was prophesied, and yeah, let's be done with it. Mend the Elden Ring in 3, 2, 1, go. Break? Yeah, it's called the weekend. It's called the weekend break, Sarah. There we go.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog. the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, has been Elden Ring and Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3 DLC. It's the end. It really is the end of the stream and of a big, important streaming chapter, I suppose, right? Woof! Thank you very much for being patient. You know, I know that not a lot of those fights are very, very, interesting if you see me dying over and over again. But like I said, if there's a lesson to be taken from Elden Ring, is the perseverance, right? Never give up, never surrender. The hardships of life will befall on all of us, but we always have a choice to go forward, to not give up, to just go further. And in the times of doubt, again, a lesson from Elden Ring: just look to the people around you, just like we were looking to the people in the community of Elden Ring that were leaving those helpful messages, and you will go far, right? You will be able to keep going. I think that's the lesson of life here. And on the gameplay part as well, I had a discussion with Yada actually recently that Elden Ring is a unique game that does not present the difficulty slider like many games do nowadays, like easy or like story, because God forbid we call it easy. No, we're calling it story nowadays. Easy, medium, hard, like heaven and hell and hell, depending on the franchise. So while there's no like difficulty slider, Elden Ring and I believe Souls-likes as well are games in which it is up to the player to decide the difficulty, which is why community is coming up with multiple challenges like no hit runs, or like rune level 0, rune level 1 runs, or just specific locking specific options like no mimic, or like no magic, no buffs, no, I don't know, no consumables, right? Or maybe only consumables, maybe only like wicked runs. And depending on what you want the game to be, you will get the experience that you will prepare for yourselves, right? If you want the game to be harder, you just add some difficulty modifiers on your own. It's not the game giving it to you. It's all in the player's agency to make the game more difficult to you or more easy to you, right? If you compare it to, for example, Hades 2 or Hades, you can make the run harder by an in-game mechanic that makes the enemies tougher, makes you take more damage, or gives you a time limit, for example. But in here, it is up to the player to play with the options that they are given, the build, the loadout, and that's how you customize the difficulty in this game. There is one thing that I discovered that is deceptive about this approach, to be honest. In most games, when we have a specific kit, specific class, specific character, we assume that this character will be good for all the challenges that we're gonna be facing, right? And in fact, in Elden Ring, maybe by giving us the ability to respec a little bit, they are allowing us to adapt to certain bosses, because the bosses will have different resistances. For example, Radan had 40 resistance on strike damage, but only 20 on pierce damage. This is why I elected to go with the great hammer that was a pickaxe, because it was doing the pierce damage. So it was a bit more than I would have done with the regular bonking stick that was heavy great mace. And I think that it is a trap in which we players may very easily fall because of our own ego. It's like we have created a character, we play this character through the entire game, and then we face the boss that is definitely anti our character, definitely anti our build, and we're like, no, I don't want to change my build, I don't want to change my weapon, I don't want to change my approach, I want to defeat it as me, you know, as this character as I'm playing, maybe even role playing in this game, and this is where the difficulty slider actually changes, not in our favor, right? Because the game suddenly becomes more difficult. We became stressed. We became annoyed, maybe, because this one particular boss is absolutely countering whatever we have prepared for the enemies in the game, right? And the question is up to us then. Should we change the build and just do the boss with something else that is more appropriate for this boss, like legitimately more appropriate? It's not like it's meta, it's optimized or something like this. No, it's just simply better because the boss has weakness to fire, for example, right? Should we equip a fire weapon? Like, you know what I mean. Or should we just stick to our original plan? And if you are sticking to the original plan, then the game will get harder. So this again in the player's agency to choose the difficulty on which we're playing, and everybody has their own difficulty that they can face, they can do. And I'm really glad that Elden Ring was my first experience in Souls-like games, because I believe, like, my first playthrough, it was a wizard, but I had to, of course, do my homework and kill a lot of enemies and gather a lot of items before the build was working. And if I couldn't make progress in one part of the map, there was always another one I could farm, explore, and enjoy. So if you have never tried Elden Ring, if you have never tried Souls-like games, try Elden Ring, because it's an adventure of a lifetime, I suppose, right? Elden Ring completed? Yes. Yes, Elden Ring completed finally. Whew, it has been an adventure. I'm not gonna lie. It has been an adventure. It has been a long adventure. But now we can do more projects, you know, we can move to different projects. And of course, the prime projects for next week will be Mass Effect 3. Oh my goodness. We are going to space, everybody, because we have finished Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, both in the Legendary Collection. So we should complete the trilogy by going Barnabas Shepard, the Renegade, in the Mass Effect 3, right? So that's the plan. That's basically the plan. The classic brain post game reviews all it delivers. Yes, thank you, Sarah, for saying that. I'm always happy to share my thoughts about games. My only complaint, maybe, on Elden Ring is that it's a game that it's gonna be a hot take, right? It has no story, right? And in the sense that it has no plot, maybe like this, because you have to put together all those like descriptions from the items and just little things to get the sense of what was happening in the game, but it doesn't have the traditional maybe story or storytelling that we know from the game. You have to read the yes. I mean, this is what I'm getting at exactly. You have to read to get the lore. That's true. Which is I mean, I'm saying as a maybe drawback, but let's call it let's reshape it and call it a unique feature of the game. You know, most of the Western RPGs, if not all of them, or even Western games in general, will present us in a story in a way that is, you know, we are ready for consumption of that story. You know, we are ready to be guided along certain path, and we are ready to be interrupted with cutscenes and dialogues and everything. And this is how the usual storytelling goes. Elden Ring and Souls-like games go out of that way, and just they choose to do something different. They are not telling the story straight. You have to either read the items or go to Vatividia and just, you know, learn, or like Zuli the Witch, or you have to learn from YouTube the story, right? So personally, I feel that for streaming setup, it's probably better to I mean, you know, if I want to read, I wouldn't be streaming that, because I don't think it would be particularly compelling if I were going over every item and just trying to become the master of Elden Ring. The bosses, the challenge was what I was here for, which again showcased that Elden Ring can be a game for many different types of players, right? Every now and then you have this old-timey analysis of what kind of player are you? Are you the explorer? Are you the killer? Are you the achiever or something like this? And people who are explorers definitely will be able to explore the lore and the world in this one. People who are all about killers, about like defeating bosses, they will have fun in this game as well. So surprisingly, this game appeals to broad audience, right? So I'm very happy that it made such a great success, and they made a DLC, and now quite recently they even went into a multiplayer experience with the Night Rain, right? So this is basically it. So yes. Because I don't know, in for example, maybe it's the fact that it's a single, like a very single player game, right? Because you're on your own. It's not like you have Garus or Liara quipping some funny dialogues every now and then. No, you're alone in those land in between. Alone, but of course together with other tarnished in a way. The dialogues or the story is not the strong part of this game for me personally. It's the like a challenge. It's the exploration rather, but not really the characters, right? 30 million, yes, that's very good. That's very good score and well deserved, absolutely well deserved. Begin Journey 2? No, not today. Not today. We are not beginning Journey 2 today. We can just stay here at Roundtable Halt, and yeah, you know, they're very smart, right? I wanted to finish the game, and they're putting me back in the game. So no thank you, no thank you. We're here. Where should we sit? Should we just sit? Yeah, let's just sit next to the fireplace. I guess it's gonna be a good one. Hi, Roderica. Enter Coliseum combat? No, thank you. Please, no combat. Just let me sit here. And confirm. Which I believe sitting sideways is actually the emote that we get from Roderica. So it's a nice vibe. It's a nice vibe at the end. There you go. Alright, stop pushing my microphone. Come on, I'm just finishing the stream. Just give me a moment. Alright, let's quit here, return to desktop. Stop pushing the microphone. I'm gonna pay attention to you. Come on. Alright, guys, once again, this has been Elden Ring. This has been Elden Ring. This is my cat. There you go. Alright. You wanna say something to people? Oh. Yeah, she was sad because I wasn't home for a day, right, due to my business trip. But now we're catching up. Whew. Next week we're gonna have 3 streams, I think. Next week I'm not going on any business trips, so I should be able to stream on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I think it's gonna be probably 3 Mass Effects, or maybe we're gonna see if something else. Mass Effect. What's the time, by the way? Let's take a look at this. I'm looking at the calendar. 7, 9, and 11 should be Mass Effect. 14th, Mass Effect. On the 15th, Neverwinter Night 2 is coming, right? Neverwinter Night 2 Enhanced Edition is coming on Steam. It's a game that is dear to my heart, the Neverwinter Night series in general, although I have not played all the DLCs. So I would like definitely to play the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition when it comes out. Maybe for a couple of streams. It would be a very long game, and we're gonna see how the stream will go, if we're gonna like it or not. And yeah, definitely let's focus on Mass Effect next week, I suppose. I guess that's a plan, right? Whew, I guess that's the plan. All right. Is there anybody streaming right now? Is there anybody streaming at this point, or not? Not really. Okay. Do you guys have any recommendations? Maybe you have someone who is streaming right now. I forgot to ask, but did you ever finish Avowed? How was it? So after I streamed Avowed in the first act, I went to play it, and I played for the majority of the second act. I liked it. I only stopped it because I had other games to play, right? So I stopped it, but I have not deleted it from my Steam library. It's still there. I might go back to it. Actually, I had an epiphany at some point when we were playing. What are we playing? We were playing something. And it turned out that lowering the graphics actually made the stream stable. So Avowed was very unstable, even on the lowest. But maybe if I change something else on the graphics, it'll be better. There is Rex. Okay, I know Rex. Yes, I'm familiar with Rex. Rex is a menace. And next Tokyo. Okay, let me just check all those people on my side here. So basically next week will be Mass Effect. We're gonna be checking all of those games. No, okay. Let's go. Let's see. X3 Lydia. Okay, I'm copying the right one then. Let me just check those people out. What is Rex playing? Probably something old timey as well, right? No, actually, Mechanicus. Okay, so we have Nick Tokyo playing Dark Souls 3. First time Dark Souls 3. Okay, there you go. And we have Lydia playing Not sure what that game is. Also, okay, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, I might have seen that on YouTube. All right. And there's Rex, actually as well. All right, all right, all right. You know what? Let's go to Rex. I've never raided Rex before, so how about we gonna go to Rex? Raid. Wait, so that I don't make a mistake. Okay, there we go. So, everybody, thank you very much for being part of this adventure. Thank you very much for coming tonight. It was Almaril, Kala, Player, New Model Reshka, Luna, Katana, Burp, Yada, Seraph, Kryjax, Mala, and Becca at the very end, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for being there as well. We're gonna raid Rex. Rex is a friend of Nighty, so this how we're gonna introduce ourselves, that we are friends of Nighty, and of course Almaril also knows Rex from Thief. But right now he's playing Warhammer 40k Mechanic, because I can showcase this actually. So this looks nice. He plays old and or niche games, Thief 1, Thief 2 fan missions, and so on and so forth. So yes, so this is it, everybody. Raid message fixed yet? Wait. Is it fixed? I don't think it is, because the last time I was doing anything stream related was on Monday. And then I wanted to do it. Yeah, raid message is not fixed yet. Nope. Sorry. Yeah, I guess now that I have done Elden Ring, I will have more time actually working on the stream, on the workshops. So yes. Thank you very much, everybody. I will see you on Monday when we're gonna be back to Barnabas Shepard, the Renegade, and we're gonna be romancing some hot aliens, well, one in particular, and we're gonna be killing some bad guys, right? Because that's what heroes do. And we're gonna be super heroic, and we're gonna be super renegade-ish in Mass Effect 3. So hope to see you there. Let's go!